Morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to SewingStreet and to a brilliant week here on SewingStreet. I'm Stuart, Hillard. I love the colour wheel behind me. How gorgeous is that? Let's start, though, as we always do, with our early bird. Good morning. Right, let's jump straight in. We've got our early bird, and I've actually got 3 early birds. Fabulous. Let's start. Well, they're all different fat quarters of beautiful solid fabrics. Let's start with our classic rainbow. So, what you're getting in here is 5 fat quarters. And we've got that kind of classic rainbow of beautiful pillar box red. We've got a gorgeous, bright, proper orange. These are all 100% cotton, by the way. Sunshine yellow, a proper good kind of Kelly green, and then a fabulous bright blue. Don't worry, purple's coming up. These are our 5 colours. Absolutely beautiful. Now, £9.98 would be pretty fab. That's making this £2 a fat quarter. But it's our early bird. Be quick on this one. Stop it. £7.49. Wow, that's astonishing. £7.49 for 5 fat quarters. Ben, I can't do the maths. It's £1.49 a fat quarter. So less than £6 a metre for this beautiful fabric. If you've not bought fat quarters before, it's half of a half metre. So it's a sort of about 18 inches by 21 inches piece of fabric. So a really usable amount. You know I'm a big fan of solids, plains, as to give them another name. But I always like to call them solids. Beautiful, bright colour. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, I am thinking at that sort of price, you might want to get one of each of all of our 3 early birds. I'm going to keep these fabrics handy because I might just have to mix them up. That's our first early bird. Now, it's absolutely flying out. If you want to get this, you're paying £1.49 per fat quarter. Amazing value. I think, is that £5.96 per metre? Gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. That's absolutely flying out. My Facebook isn't on today, by the way. It's on, but it's not on today. Unless everyone thinks I'm Rebecca. I am not Rebecca Reed. I mean, we are often mistaken in public. I feel very sorry for Rebecca, if anybody thought that. I'm definitely coming out better there. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely loads in baskets. Don't forget to check out, will you? 1 P&P all day. And any other purchase that you make throughout the day, every time you check out, all 1 P&P. Lots of good mornings to say in just a second. That's our first early bird anyway. Let's go to the second sort of bright one, because I think these would mix together beautifully. So now you've got 5 fat quarters again. We've got that gorgeous purple. We have got a cyan blue. We have got a gorgeous bright magenta pink. We've got a fabulous sort of sunflower yellow and a gorgeous leafy green. I'm just going to grab the other green. They are the same. They are the same. Same green. Yellows are different, though. I'll just show you, look, the 2 yellows. They are different. So I would be getting one of each of these. My goodness, what great value. £7.49 again for 5 fat quarters. But already I'm thinking, oh, yes, please. Put them all together. Be delicious, absolutely delicious. So many in baskets. You're absolutely snapping these up. Now, of course, these would mix beautifully with your scrap fabrics. Use these as a focus. Take 1 fat quarter to your scrap pile. Grab everything that has green in it. Keep it with this. And then piece together maybe 2.5-inch squares of all your scraps, maybe 16 of them, and then cut a border 1 inch, 1.5 inch wide. Sew it around. Make lots of blocks. Put them all together. This is your focus, £7.49. That's our second early bird. Should we do the third? Let's do the third. We're going gentle, peaceful, quiet. Before the madness of Christmas. Lovely pastels. So this is gorgeous. You've got a pastel pink, a pastel lilac, a pastel blue, £7.49 again. And these are all Rose and Hubble. So these are all our beautiful solids, but cut into fat quarters. Now, we never normally do fat quarters in our Rose and Hubble solids. So it's a great opportunity to get these. £7.49. Good to know as well that if you wanted more of any individual colour, we'll have it. We have all of the colours from Rose and Hubble. So if you wanted a particular colour for a border, perhaps, extra, you can do that. Be quick on this. My lowest stock on the pastels. Again, you could mix them all. Absolutely loads and loads, hundreds of you now are putting these into your baskets and getting our early bird. It's one of 3. Just to recap, remember, we've got our classic rainbow. Not quite, but almost. Red, yellow, orange, green and blue. We've got our brights, which is our magenta, our gorgeous sunflower yellow, purple, bright pink and green. Or we've got our pastel. Pastels are on screen, been ever so popular. £7.49, £1.49 per fat quarter. Great opportunity to get those. Good morning, Wendy. She says, good morning, Stuart. Good morning, my lovely. 2 more, lovely. What a way to spend my day off with my favourite presenter. Kat, that's lovely, thank you. Merry Christmas, love, and hugs. Kat in Caister. I used to get my hair cut in Caister. You knew that. One more. Yay, Easter. Karen. Oh. Karen, you threw me completely then. Talking of Easter, I've got a Christmas decoration to hang on the tree, actually. Our winner, oh, this is adorable. Finn, can you see? Look, how adorable. That's really gorgeous. It's the Easter Bunny, but Christmas. Look at the little feet, though. It's got little foot pads on and a gorgeous little silvery dress. That is beautiful. Little beaded, jewelled wings. That is adorable, absolutely adorable. She's got a little string there and a crown. It's gorgeous, and it was made by Claire Payne. You are a winner. I'm going to hang this on our tree. And do you know, this is like my Christmas tree at home now. It's like, where is there a spare branch? There's no room. I'm going to move that one over very slightly and pop our little Christmas bunny, gorgeous, right there. Well done, Claire. Fabulous. OK, let's have a look at the menu and see what's happening today. Right, we are starting at 8 a.m. with pre-cuts and quilt patterns. Now, at 9 o'clock, I'm joined by the pair that make needle in hand, Rebecca and Emily, for the Molly trousers. Have been incredibly popular last time they were on. We've managed to restock the pattern, but you'll want to be quick. At 10 o'clock, Hayley West is here. Oh, my goodness, this quilt is stunning. It's the Dan Morris Solstice collection Kaleidoscopic frames quilt. It is so stunning, and the price of the kit will blow your socks off. At 11 o'clock, Rebecca is back with the Mattea Dress and top. We have got some fabulous fabric bundles this morning. If you're a dressmaker or want to get stocked up, I would highly recommend you have a look on the website and shop ahead. At 12 o'clock, Hayley West is back with Handmade by Hayley, die cutting and rulers. Some lovely messages to read. Good morning to Anne, who says, morning, lovely, Stuart. Great to see you today. Thank you, lovely. Fiona says, Merry Christmas, Stuart. Merry Christmas to you too. Claire says, good morning, Stuart and all. Good morning. Delia says, good morning, Stuart and team. Looking seasonal with the gorgeous shirt. It's my Christmas shirt, this one. Christine says, good morning. Gorgeous, Stuart Hillard. I want that on a shirt, please. And Louise says, morning, Mr. Stuart. Very formal. Thank you. Jan says, good morning, Stuart and team. Season's greetings to you all. We'll say hi to the gallery in just a sec. Morning from Welsh Mary, thank you. Jan says, well done, Claire. And Claire says, oh, that's my bunny. Yes, Claire, it certainly is. You've brought Easter to our Christmas tree. That is absolutely wonderful. I love it. Did you machine embroider the silver lace skirt? Because it looks like machine embroidery to me. I mean, absolutely beautiful. Really lovely. Well done. Now, if you want to get in touch with us, you absolutely can. You can do it on Facebook. You can email us, studio@sewingstreet.com. You can also send us a message through the website. If you go to www.sewingstreet.com, click on Watch Live, and then once you're there, you can send us a message. Yes, yes, you can. You can see our early bird, you can see what's coming up, you can see what's already been on air. Now, a little note for you about these pre-cuts. Just a little heads up. Every single one of them is on split pay. You'll know why when we go to the gallery. Everything's on split pay, all of those pre-cuts. Lots and lots of patterns. Let's say hi to the gallery. Let's say hi. We've got Ben, Deal Fairy, on producing. Hey, 5 shows left. And then he's leaving me. Yeah, no, crocodile tears, Ben. No, they're genuine. We've got the lovely Jimmy directing today. Hey! There's Jimmy. And in the studio, we've got Finn. Finn, where are you? Oh, wake up! Put that duvet down. Hey, there he is. There he is. And like the granddad looking after everybody, here I am. Right, let's crack on. Let's crack on. Right, we can do these patterns. Right, we've got some patterns, we've got some pre-cuts. We'll start with some patterns. My We Love Quilting series, volumes 1, 2 and 3. The quilt that's hanging behind me, by the way, this is Radiant Circles. It's a scrap quilt. It's from volume 1. We'll give you the graphics. For $11.99, you get 3 different quilt patterns. Okay, now Radiant Circles is the last pattern in the booklet. I think it's 8 pages of instructions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So full instructions for Radiant Circles. $11.99 for this. You get bold braids, which is a gorgeous kind of, it's almost like a plaited quilt. You get full instructions for that. You also get full instructions for my Sticks and Stones quilt, jelly roll friendly. But you also get page after page after page of information on how to work with scraps, how to order your scraps, how to organise them, how to make your colour schemes work, how to make a pieced batting, to use up your scraps of batting, how to make a pieced backing, how to make pieced binding. All sorts of know-how in there, plus 3 full quilt patterns for $11.99. That is volume 1. It's been ever so popular. It's been ever so popular. It is a bit of a collector's series. You don't need to collect every single one of them. They all stand alone. Okay, I never refer to, you know, you'll need this instruction from volume 1. I'll never do that, but they do build very nicely if you want to build a collection. And you know I love scrap quilts, so they all have a scrappy feel to them. Nice opportunity to use up fabric you've already got. Now, second up, we've got volume 2. Now, volume 2 focuses on log cabin quilts, one of those absolute classics. So you get a pattern for a classic log cabin. Again, it's jelly roll friendly, beginner friendly. You get 8 different ways to set just 16 blocks to make a 72-inch square quilt. Loads of value there. Then you get your curvy log cabin, thick logs on one side, thin logs on the other, give the illusion of curves. Full quilt pattern there. You get fresh pineapple log cabin, but this is a fresh, modern, quick piece technique. You get that, there's your second pattern. And then your third pattern is actually a brand new technique that you may never have tried before. It's Manx log cabin. I mean, it's not a brand new technique for the Isle of Man, but for many quilters, we've never done this before. You get the full pattern and the full technique for how to do Manx log cabin. And at the end, I even teach you how to tie a quilt together rather than quilting it. And you can apply that to any quilt. You've also got pages of history, where log cabins originate, some stories behind them, how to use value in your quilts, not just log cabins, but all quilts, and some troubleshooting tips before we get into the patterns themselves. So again, £11.99 for that. And then the most recent volume is volume 3. Volume 3, now you do get, I think there's 36 pages. I'm starting to turn this into a book. But these are your 3 quilt patterns that you get. You get my stars in the cabin, so 2 different blocks there, a scrappy star with peaky and spike points, and also courthouse steps log cabin, which isn't included in the log cabin volume, so that's a new one as well. You also get the pattern for my Lone Star. This is proper Lone Star, but no diamonds, no set-in seams, and no paper piecing. It is a brilliant method. You'll love it. You'll love it. And then you've also got the Feathered Star Medallion quilt. Again, loads of history about star quilts, and also about perhaps some of the origins of America's quilting history and its connections with Native American people, and their artworks and their culture. Really, I found it very interesting. You've got standard sizes of quilts. This is a useful reference table if you want to resize quilts and make your own. How to create 2-colour quilts, a real classic. And then you get into your patterns. There's stars in the cabin, 2 different blocks. I also teach you how to do no-tear paper foundation piecing. You use 1 foundation for the entire quilt. You don't have to reproduce this. It's 1 foundation will do the whole quilt because we reuse it. We don't sew through the paper. We don't tear it off. Then you get your Lemoyne Star quilt. I absolutely loved making this. It's not yours. It's Lemoyne. Whole new technique to make Lemoyne Star. No setting seams, no paper piecing. You've got those gorgeous little setting units. And then the showstopper, the Feathered Star Medallion with twisted ribbon border and dancing stars border. You get all your full instructions, you get a colouring sheet, and that one does have some foundation piecing, so you get all of your foundations, all full-sized, and a piecing diagram for how to put it all together. Amazing value. Oh, April! Wow! She says, I have all 3 volumes here in Australia. Thanks, Stuart, I love them all. That makes my heart sing, April. Thank you. And I will be in Australia throughout February and into March as well. So I'm coming for you. Where in Australia are you, April? I'm going to be in WA. Wow. Awesome. Right. See, SewingStreet really is global. Right, that's those 3. Shall we do some pre-cuts? Let's do some fabric. Let's start with, now this is K Facet. I'm just going to grab volume 1 because I'm just thinking, wouldn't Sticks and Stones look amazing in these? And I might team those with a really dark purple for the cream. £64.99, not today. You're going to save £10. £54.99, and it's on split pay. 3 split pays, which means if you want to get one of these home, 0% interest, all you need to pay today, £18.33. I mean, that's terrific, Ben. Thank you for that. £18.33 to get that home. And that, plus a background solid to replace the cream with, would do that whole quilt. I think that's beautiful. It's all those really fiery, hot colours, isn't it? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Delicious. You get 40 2.5-inch strips, all pre-cut, so you could go straight to the sewing. That's volume 1, by the way, if you want to get that to go with your strip roll. This is the way it's going. This is the way it's going. Right, that's our first strip roll. We are very, very limited on these, by the way. Absolutely yummy. I've got a second strip roll. This is my only other strip roll. This is from Debbie Shaw. This is really lovely. This is from her Bohemian Waters collection. I've always loved like barge painting, and this is, I'm going to open this up. So it's kind of roses and castles, and it's that traditional sort of folk art painting that you get on all sorts of things like buckets and jugs, and actually on the barges themselves. And I think you get 5 of each design. There's 8 different designs, and you get 5 of each. These very traditional. These petals done with one brush stroke. They look amazing. And I do think this is a beautiful collection. Hearts, of course. Love the little ducky, the little mallard duck in this cream. Glorious pink. Again, any of your favourite jelly roll patterns would work with this. Absolutely stunning. Really gorgeous. And just so much juicy bright colour. $39.99. It's on 3-way split pay as well, which means £13.33 to get that home. It is outrageous, Ben. It is outrageous. But it's nearly Christmas. Ben is demob happy. He's only got 5 more shifts before he swans off to be a presenter, would you believe, on Gem Collector. On Gem Collector. I can't wait for Ben's first show. I've fitted him with a brand new catchphrase for the show, which I think he's going to run with, and a whole look as well. So we'll see, we'll see. Right, let's do some... I tell you what, we haven't got any more strip rolls, but we have got some Bali batik strip packs. I'll show you what we've got. Very, very limited. We've got a black and white one called Zen Funk. We've got peppermint sprinkles. We've got a gorgeous autumny one called Copper. And then we've got lupine. I'm going to start with sprinkles, yeah. Let's start with peppermint sprinkles. We are so, so limited on this. Again, it's on split pay. So if you've seen this before, wanted one, but the full price was a bit much, you can do it on split pay. $59.99? No way. No. No, we've done this before on a really special deal, Ben. Can we do it again? Right, you'll have to be quick. I've got 4 of these packs left. It is $29.99 and it's on 3 split pays. So that means you can get this home for less than a tenner, $9.99. And you get 40 strips. And I love the way it's actually split. 20 that side, 20 that side. So you could even share this with a friend and have 20 strips each. I've got 3 left. Yeah, what about 20 strips for me, 20 for you, £15 a piece to make a bag. It's gone. Well done. Well done. Let's do the black and white. I would do the same again with this. Team up with a pal, make a bag each. Oh, this is gone. Oh, no. No. Right. I've got very, very low teens on this. I would pal it with a friend, 20 strips each, and challenge each other to make a bag. Give yourself a month, get back together and share your bags. Or even swap bags. I'll make you a bag, you make me a bag. Who's in? This is flying out. This is flying out. Team this with, now, it's creamy rather than white, so I would actually team this with something like seeded natural cotton for a lining, or maybe a cream or an ivory rather than a white. It's absolutely flying out. Again, £9.99 is your split pay. £9.99 is your split pay. That's fabulous, Ben. Absolutely fabulous. There, how many in baskets? Oh, my goodness, right, OK. So 6 of you are going to miss out now. 6 of you are going to miss out. Oh, Christine says, I'm loving the lumberjack look, Stuart Hillard. It's... I don't know why I felt the need to do the teeth. Weird. Where's my axe? Don't throw the axe at me. I'm not allowed to use the axe at home. I'm so accident prone that Charlie has hidden the axe for chopping wood for the fire and he won't let me use it. No, I mean, I love him for it because he's protecting me from myself. Where's the axe? Where's the axe? I've got 3 of these left. You will need to be really quick. I hope you're all going to send me pictures of the bags you make. Or the fabulous quilts. Again, can you imagine making sticks and stones using the black and white? And I might team that with a solid ivory or a solid black or a pop of colour. Fuchsia pink, maybe, lime green, turquoise. Little pop of that. Literally 2 of these packs left. £9.99 is your split pay and there are 15 of you with it in your basket. I'm going to call that a sellout. Right, let's go super duper luxury barley pops. For my money, Hoffman Batiks are the best in the world. The absolute best in the world. This is copper. £54.99. Ben is being a naughty boy because he's leaving. So he is taking it to a price he shouldn't. £42.99 and split pays. Split pays. Ben is actually presenting on Boxing Day. So if you want to see Ben in all his glory... These are delicious. You get 2 of it. You get 20 different... No, actually, you know what? Do you get... You get 40. 20 different fabrics. That's right, 2 of each. So I'll just show you. You get like 2 of these gorgeous creamy shades, but they've got so many different colours in them as well. Again, sticks and stones would be amazing. Log cabin would be incredible. Wouldn't it? Absolutely stunning. And of course, these strips for your classic log cabin from volume 2 of We Love Quilting is made using 2.5-inch strips. So straight out the pack, you can get straight to the sewing. Now, I would team these, maybe I would treat these as my lights, and I would use a really deep cocoa brown for the other side, and maybe just use a solid for 1/2 of the log cabin. I've got 5 of these left. These took us 12 months to get back into stock, and I'm literally down to my last 4. Please be quick, everyone. These are on split pay. This is the best chance you've got to get these home because they're on 3-way split pay. That means you're paying no interest for taking the split pay option, and you get them home for £14.33. That is your colour range. I mean, that is just absolutely stunning. 3 left now, nearly gone, last chance. £14.33 to get that home. Love it, love it. I am an autumn, dark and stormy, but my absolute favourite of the barley pops is lupine. I just think these colours are glorious, absolutely glorious. I'm not going to open this pack because it's so pristine and beautiful. And I'm going to start by telling you that I've only got 10 of these left. £42.99 again. Ben, if you weren't already leaving, you'd be getting told off for this. You shouldn't really drop that price, but we have. £42.99, £14.33 to get this home. They are more expensive, but it's because they are the best in the world. The Hoffman, in my opinion, Hoffman Bali batiks are the best you can buy. The quality, the print quality, everything is sublime. Ben, what are you doing? Stop it. 4 left now. I've got 4 left. Again, a log cabin with these would be delightful, absolutely beautiful. And also as well, you know, if you wanted to make something like, I don't know, maybe New Mexico. Oh, New Mexico it's gone. It's gone. Well done if you got it. Amazing, really lovely. Well done, Ben. Right, let's do some more patterns. I'm going to grab Stepping Out because talking of strips, this is such a fun pattern to use, a batik or a print or a solid jelly roll or strip roll or fat quarters. I wrote this using fat quarters and yardage, but you could substitute. And it's a technique to create these gorgeous, almost like Trip Around the World, almost like Bargello, but it's such a fun technique. You cut strips, you sew them together, you make a tube, you slice it up, and then you unpick seams to open them out to create these blocks. You do not have to cut individual squares. There are 3 different patterns. You get a Christmas quilt, which is actually going on my sofa tomorrow night, in gorgeous reds and greens. And this is done with the thinner strips, the jelly roll strips. You get a bigger bed quilt. Now, this is the same technique, but this is using bigger strips, wider strips. So it's a quicker quilt. It's also a really nice way to show off lovely prints. And then you also get a simplified version in a rainbow, just using 8 fabrics. So if you want to make something that's bold and beautiful, and you can see the different ways to set them. I mean, it's a really fun pattern. It's called Stepping Out, and it's £9.99. Good morning to Sandra. She says, morning, lovely Stuart, from me and Riggy. Still my kitten. Riggy is the oldest kitten in the world, Sandra, but we adore Riggy. We adore little Riggy. Zahida says, this can be used for Sierra Nevada quilt as well. Yes, the strip rolls would work really well. Let's do that next. The Sierra Nevada quilt. Now, I launched this on my birthday this year. £9.99. I was inspired by kind of South American style woven rugs, basically, and I wanted to turn them into a quilt. I think, such a gorgeous resource. And here is the result. This is beginner friendly. You might not believe me, but the whole quilt's made out of squares and rectangles, that's all. Easy to piece, easy to make. You do it row by row, and every single row is going to fit with the next row. And you think, no, Stuart, you haven't seen my piecing. Honestly, because every row I give you tips and tricks. If your row is too long, do this. If it's shorter than you want, do that. Every row. So it will always fit together and it won't spoil the pattern at all. So it's got fudge factor built in. Do you know what I mean? And I'll actually give you I'll give you an example. This row here has got more little dark squares in it than this row and this row. More than it should, one more than it should have, because my piecing was a bit generous. I pieced that row first and my piecing was a bit generous. And I thought I could unpick all this and start again. Or I could add an extra, and I thought I'll put that in the pattern. I'll give little tips on how to make it. You see here, if your strip was longer than it was meant to be, you can trim these blue sides down. You'd never know. If it was shorter than it was meant to be, you can make these blue rectangles slightly bigger. It's all going to fit together. These cream strips can be made narrower or wider to make that strip long enough So it really is beginner friendly. It really is achievable. And so many of you have made this quilt now. Well done. You get 5 different rows to make. Lots of different piecing techniques, or 4 different rows. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 different rows. 1, 2, 3, 4 different rows, yeah. And each one of them actually would make an amazing quilt in its own right. Colouring sheets, lots of inspiring photography. You'll love it. £9.99 for that. And I'll just show you quickly while we're here where it started, which was, I think, the year before, or maybe the year before that. Ben and I worked together. Ben created the colour palette, and I designed the quilt off the back of his colour palette, and I called it New Mexico. This was my birthday quilt from a couple of years ago. Is it? Oh, Ben's favourite. Oh, that's nice. It's a lovely block to make, a lovely quilt to make. And again, it's beginner friendly. It's impressive. Full instructions there. You get a pattern for the cushion and for the quilt. It's very achievable. Simple foundation piecing for these outer units, but it really is easy. It really is the easiest foundation piecing you'll ever do. Right, let's do some more fabric. Let's do some more fabric. I've got a couple of fat quarter bundles, which I think are rather beautiful. I'm going to start with this one. I'll lay it out and then you'll be able to find it. Oh, these fabrics are beautiful. Oh, is this the whole thing? It's all of it. Oh, wow. Oh, this is lush. 16 fat quarters. I'm going to lay them out so you can see. That's amazing. £74.99. That's cool. This is really beautiful fabric. This has got a little bit sort of avant-garde. It's summery. This is giving me kind of a little bit Amy Butler, a little bit, stunning. A little bit O'Deal, you know? I think it's gorgeous. Oh, that's half of it. Isn't it lovely? I love these colours too. I've only got 8 of this bundle left. It's on split pay as well, remember. 3 split pays to get this home. Oh, this is really beautiful. I would love to make a quilt with this. I'm going to lay some of these down here as well, just to use all the space. Wowza. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. If you're a bag maker, fat quarters are a great option for bag making too, especially if you take a sort of patchwork as a I mean, look at that. You know, a purse or a wallet. I mean, that is absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? And you get 16 different fat quarters in total. For a quilt, I mean, amazingly beautiful. Oh, wow. I'm down to really low single figures now. I've only got 4 of these left. 14 in baskets. These are stunning, absolutely stunning. They're beautiful. I've never seen these before. I would absolutely love to make a quilt out of these. That green. I mean, and this, I keep going back to this print because it is such a stunner. It's almost Jacobean, isn't it? Anna Maria, if you're a fan of hers, it's got those kind of vibes to it. Just gorgeous. Last couple of chances left now. Remember, you have got the split pay option on this. You don't need to spend £74.99, £24.99 to get this home. Oh, gosh, I'm a bit tempted. That is gorgeous. I'm buying myself Christmas presents now. I've got one left. I'm buying myself Christmas presents. I was literally buying things last night on the internet thinking, oh, I'll just get that. It's Christmas. I'll just get that for myself for Christmas. Oh, I'll just have that as well. On top of the Christmas presents I should be getting from Charlie, of course. But just treating myself. Treating myself. Love them. Absolutely love them. Literally one of those left. Gorgeous. Wow. Let's do some Liberty. I'm going to grab the big bundle. I'm going to grab the big bundle. Go on. Is this on split pay? Oh. This is lovely. Oh, this is really gorgeous. Wow, okay, I've got 5 of these mega bundles left. You just saved yourself an extra tenner, 156.31. You can buy a carrier bag and 1 Christmas decoration in Liberty for that. Oh, this is gorgeous. Tree of Life is the full collection, 39 pieces, half half the stocks in, yes please, in baskets. You get 39 fat quarters. This is, look at that. This is Liberty quilt weight cotton. These are made in Italy, aren't they? And absolutely delicious. I could just divide these up into their colourways because they do have distinct colourways. I'll just show you an example. I think these are absolutely stunning. Look, can you see? 39 pieces. I mean, this is a quilt and another quilt and another quilt. A patchwork jacket. Oh, yes. The thing is, though, even if you use a little, just a little, it could be binding a zip and a little zip pull on an otherwise plain bag. It has the look of Liberty, it has the flavour of Liberty, but it's taken a little strip of fabric from your... I mean, look, this is one colourway that I've just sort of picked out. Thank you, Finn. That I've picked out because... And look, funnily enough, I had to go for those gorgeous kind of rich, earthy shades. I'm a little bit in love with this. Oh, gosh, I've only got 2 of these bundles left. Look at that. I mean, that's a quilt. That's a quilt in and of itself, or a jacket, or a waistcoat, or, I mean, I'm currently following this really cool guy from America who makes hoodies, trousers, jackets out of vintage quilts. And they are stunning, and they are so trendy and gorgeous. And they've actually made me want to cut up some of my older quilts and make them into... But now I'm thinking, I'm not going to make quilts out of everything now. I'm going to start making patchwork hoodies. They are so cool. But look, you've got all of these fabrics as well. This is also another quilt or 2 or 3. I mean, there's just so many beautiful fabrics there. Another present for myself, says Jimmy. 1 left, and then it's gone. This is your last chance. 3 split pays, remember. 3 split pays. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm going to call that a sellout. Wow, sorry. I'm sorry. Look, I'm just going to have to take that now. I'll just take it. Just put it in the boot of my car. There we go. Right, what's next? What's next? Yes, right. This again is... I've loved this collection. I think they're really pretty. Let's open this one up. Oh, really limited. Split pay again, £22.49, but you can spread the cost with 3 split pays. You've got a trellis print. You've got this gorgeous little sort of pin dot and floral. You can get this home for £7.49. Gorgeous all over floral. If you've never used split pay before, literally when you check out your basket, you pick the option to pay by split pay. You'll pay £7.49 today. Next month you get charged the same again, and the month after your final payment. £7.49. Now, I've had a question. Yeah, let's run it. Yes, please. Good, really good question. Oh, wow. When you start a question like that, of course I'm going to read it out. Hi, gorgeous Stuart. Do you have an angel policy for your quilt patterns? Wendy, you have my blessing to make and sell anything from any of my patterns. Any of my patterns, bag patterns, quilt patterns. You can't sell the pattern, you can't reproduce the pattern, and you can't teach it as a workshop, you know. But if you're making the finished item and selling the finished item, you can sell absolutely up to 300 of any of the individual. That's only put in place to stop a factory producing. You know, if M&S decided that they wanted to make one of my bags, they can't, but you, Wendy, can. But charge a premium, Wendy. Charge a premium. Those are gorgeous. I love those restful blues. Really pretty. You actually, if you got the, you could combine some of these with some. You really could. Gorgeous. Really beautiful. Let's do the reds and the blues. I'll show you some of these. These, again, absolutely gorgeous. Look, you've got your trellis. You've got your floral with that little pin dot. £7.49 to get it home. I've got a pattern, actually, in Make 100 Quilts, which is for a Union Jack quilt. Red, white and blue, but you could make them in any colours, and you could make them in Liberty Floral, red, white and blue. You've got them there. It would be gorgeous. I actually taught that workshop at Liberty in London in their sewing school. Beautiful, aren't they? Oh, I used to love going to Liberty to teach. They've closed the sewing school now, but I used to love going. I always ended up spending more than I earned in the shop. Terrible, terrible, but lovely as well. Oh, it was lovely, though, to go and teach there at Christmas. It was all sparkly and lovely. I think they're gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. I really love this range. Jeanette says, morning, lovely Stuart. I finally ordered the Sierra Nevada quilt pattern. I've wanted it for ages. I love it. Merry Christmas to all at SewingStreet. Jeanette, Merry Christmas, my darling, and enjoy making Sierra Nevada. You'll love it. You'll love it. Right, and then the last Liberty Fat Quarter pack. Fiona says, well, Christmas has started. The turkey is out the freezer for a slow thaw. The chicken livers are out for a pate. Oh, that's one of my favourites. And savoury eclairs to be filled for anyone who might swing by. Fiona, where do you live? What do you fill a savoury eclair with? I think we might have had this conversation before. I love the sound of a savoury, like a cheesy cream cheese, maybe. That sounds delicious. This is very pretty, isn't it? Again, £7.49 to get this home. Christmas Eve, Joe and Phil are doing prawn cocktails. They're bringing them. We're doing a dinner party, but it's a bit of a movable fee. Yeah. Then main course, I'm doing maple glazed ham. Yeah, gorgeous. That'd be lovely. With all the usual kind of Christmassy trimmings. And then pudding-wise, we're having, now then, well, I'm making a steamed syrup sponge and custard because Charlie requested that. But Sarah is making a cheesecake, I think. I'll have to check my I can't remember. Hi, gorgeous again, Wendy. Thank you so much. And I wouldn't dream of selling or reproducing all your hardware. Oh, no, lovely. You know, you absolutely can. They're finished items. It's just, you know, the patterns. I get asked by shops, you know, can we do this as a workshop? I suppose if you bought 20 patterns for 20 people, you could. But it's just, yeah, you can't photocopy. But, you know, it's just one of those things. But, yeah, absolutely, you can make and sell. And I would love that. I would love that. Make them from Liberty, even better. Right. Let's do a couple more patterns. Bright Hopes. Bright Hopes. I couldn't resist putting 4 patterns in one for £9.99. I couldn't resist. So you've got the big quilt, star blocks within the Bright Hopes block. Bright Hopes is this block here. If I break it down, can you see? And it's almost like a woven look. Can you see like the basket weave effect? It's so easy to do. It uses a technique called a partial seam construction, which sounds fancy and posh. It's really easy to do. And when you do it the first time, you'll feel like the cleverest quilter on earth. You get a layer cake friendly wool or lap quilt pattern as well. Different to this one, different size block, different techniques. You also get a 1 block wonder. So 1 block for Christmas maybe, or a seasonal, or just because you've fallen in love with a fabric range. And then you also get a bonus cushion pattern that you can make from your leftovers from making your quilt. So you get 4 different patterns, all fully explained for £9.99. It would also make a really lovely scrap quilt as well. You could do it really scrappy. Well, this is quite scrappy, actually, already. Amanda's message, she says, good morning, Stuart. Enjoying the show. Today is our, what I like to call, old biddy dinner in our village. Amanda, are you one of the old biddies? I'm taxi driver as usually I'm at work, so I don't normally help. Have a good Christmas. Amanda, my darling, happy Christmas to you and enjoy your lunch. It sounds like an absolute hoot. Where was my invite? No, I'm working. I'm going out with my friend Sal tonight for a little pre-Christmas dinner. Lovely. Right, keep your messages coming through. Right, let's do another pattern. Let's do, oh, Tangled. Let's do Tangled, another of my favourites. Inspired by my long hair. No, it wasn't. No, I wanted to make a Celtic knot quilt. And I thought, that'll be easy. Oh, it made me really scratch my head. But once I'd worked out the pattern, it's actually really easy to make. There's 2 ways to make it. And I wrote the pattern with easy stitch and flip. You're only going to cut squares and rectangles. There's a theme. Squares and rectangles to make this gorgeous woven looking, under and over looking block. But it's so easy. You get the pattern to make a quilt, you can make a table runner, I give you colouring sheets. But then when I'd made the whole thing, I realised it could actually be foundation pieced as well. So I also include the foundations. Now, there are instructions for how to do foundation piecing, because it wasn't my intention to do it foundation piecing, but I thought I would include the foundations for anybody that wants to do it that way. But it's super easy to make from squares and rectangles, and again, a great scrap buster. You can do a dark on light, you can do a light on dark. My lovely friend Sue now has made 3 of these quilts, 1 for each of her daughters, and I'm hoping 1 for herself. Oh, Fiona, you did. She says, I gave you the recipe at the NEC and I'm in your childhood county of Gloucestershire. And yes, filled with cream cheese or anything savoury. Well, like spaghetti bolognese. I'm kidding. Top the eclair with poppy seeds before going into the oven. Oh, yum. Poppy seeds on some, sesame seeds on others. I'm going to make those for Boxing Day. Oh, question. Yeah, do you want to put it up? Let's put it up. Yeah, I'm all for those. How... Have you put the message? Yeah. Hi, Stuart. Advice on the Galleria quilt, please. The best way to quilt it. Thanks. And happy Christmas to all. Happy Christmas to you. We'll find the Galleria quilt pattern. The Galleria is a quilt pattern that has kind of like big windows to show off big prints in fabric and small windows to show off smaller. You could go really like simple and outline quilt around all of the frames and around the windows, if you like. That would be enough. Modern quilt waddings can be quilted up to about 8 to 10 inches apart. So you could do that, nothing more. If you've got big motifs featured in those big windows, you could go in with a little bit of hand quilting. Once you've quilted around the frames and around the actual windows, you can bind your quilt and then have it on your lap, keeping you warm while you do a little bit of hand quilting, just to pick out some of the main features. If you want a more all-over design, I would use your ruler, do a big diagonal, lay down some masking tape and quilt diagonal lines, maybe every 3 inches going diagonally at a 45-degree angle one way, and then the same going in the opposite direction. Do a large crosshatch over the whole area. That would also look stunning. But I think to quilt around the frames and the windows and then a little bit of hand quilting would be gorgeous. That would be my tip. And the pattern, if you want it, we'll flash it up for you. Get loads of different layout options for this. There it is. That's one of the options, to do a 4-block wall hanging, but you also get instructions for a 12-block bed quilt and a 16-block big quilt. Now, before we go to a break, there's loads more. There's loads more. This, love that. Oxford Archival Collection. 3 split pays, 42 10-inch squares. Every single pre-cut in this hour is on 3 split pays. So have a look on the website. This one, look, Free Spirit. Yes, Philip Jacobs, again, $32.99 on split pay. 3 split pays, absolutely gorgeous. What's our split pay on that? £10.99? Wow. I've only got 8 of these. Beautiful. Use the break wisely. Shop ahead. Cup of tea. The choice is yours. See you after this.
Brand new for 2025, the SewingStreet Christmas Jumper. Available in robin red and Christmas tree green, these jumpers are a statement of luxury and sophistication. The wool blend material is soft to touch, whilst giving added warmth and ease of movement. Playing games, hanging baubles, or just having fun drinking with friends. Plus, exclusively new for this season, the Sew This Is Christmas jumper. Look how cool Hayley looks in this new cool and fun design. All come in a variety of sizes from medium to XXL, ensuring they cater for all shapes and sizes. The SewingStreet Christmas Jumper Collection, available in one good retailer.
Stuck on the perfect gift? A SewingStreet gift card lets them choose their own sparkle. Handmade, personal and perfect for the holidays. Visit SewingStreet.com and give the gift of choice.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Oh, it's nearly Christmas. I love it. I love it. But it's not Christmas yet. Or is it? I've got two fabulous guests for this hour. There they are, looking ever so Christmassy, the pair of yous, I say. It is the team behind Needle in Hand, Rebecca and Emily. It's great to have you both here.
It's lovely to see you.
And to finally, as well, actually, to put a face to the other half of the duo, because we know Rebecca, oh my goodness, we know Rebecca, don't we? Yeah. But Emily, we just met this morning.
Yep, we did.
I'm really looking forward to getting to know you better. So it's great. We're going to have their company for the whole first hour. And we are going to dive straight in with their most recent pattern release. Immensely popular. Well over 100 of you missed out on this fabulous new pattern from Needle in Hand. It's called the Molly trousers. Such a flattering, first of all. The perfect trouser. I mean, it's like the Holy Grail, isn't it?
Yeah.
The perfect trouser.
The perfect trouser, yeah.
Because it has to fulfil a lot. Look at you there.
Look at you,
Look at
Emily,
a model.
in a
Look.
field.
And not just like that, but also like this.
Ta-da!
I mean, love it. Brilliant. Did you know that modelling was part of the deal,
No,
Emily?
I wouldn't have done it.
And actually, it's
She's
not just
regretting it
standing
now.
there. They do live action too. Check this out.
Oh, no.
Make them wave. Look at this. Look. So natural.
Never do that again.
So natural looking.
So
brilliant.
natural.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. The pattern comes in size range 8 to 30. I love that. I love that.
Well, you have to cater for
It's inclusive.
everybody.
Yeah.
don't you? Yeah. Yeah.
Literally
You have to make
everybody.
Everybody.
Everybody. But, you know, I was saying about finding the perfect trouser, you know, because I'm saying about you, I want a trouser that's got a little bit of room for movement, especially this time, any time of year, actually. Room to dance, room to move, to walk, for dinner.
Yeah.
Sitting down, standing up.
Yeah.
Yep.
We demand a lot of trousers.
We do.
Indeed.
So we need a lot in a trouser, don't
Yeah.
we?
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. The waistline on this, I just think is gorgeous because you've got this gorgeous tie detail, which is so pretty. You've got these gorgeous belt loops, and do you see at the front, smooth, flat, which is right where we want it.
Well, it's just more flattering to have it flat at the front.
But then those gathers at the back, which give us
Yeah.
that more fullness where we need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really cleverly thought out. Does it have pockets?
Of course.
Of course it does.
Of course it has.
Of course it does. Gorgeous pockets too. Absolutely beautiful. Right. So let's have a little look at the pattern. You are getting sizes 8 to 30 in one pattern and full instructions. What are the kind of styling options on the trousers, Emily? What are the sort of different like views, if you like?
You can have a narrow leg.
Yep.
You can have a wide leg.
Yeah.
You can, I mean, they're full length, but there's no reason why you couldn't shorten them to a sort of a, you know, calf.
Yeah.
If you wanted to. Yeah, that's it really, I think. Covers most things.
Love that, yeah. And I love wide leg, but straight leg too. You've got both options.
Yep.
You've
'Cause
got
I
that
always prefer-
gorgeous
'cause
tie
it's-
waist.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
we're very different, you and me, aren't we?
Yeah,
You prefer
that's
a
why
narrow,
we-
and I prefer a wide.
Yeah.
So we wanted to cover both.
Brilliant. And you've got, and I love as well that you've used that really great quality heavy paper.
Yep.
Why did you make that decision not to use tissue? Because that's what you get in the kind of big four.
Well, because we wanted people to be able to use it over and over again. So there's nothing worse than buying a pattern and you use it once and then it's all shredded by your pins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's important that people buy it and can keep it and then can keep making.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because these are going to become a staple in your wardrobe, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Could
yeah.
you do shorts with these? Could you do a short version?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
you
not?
could,
Yeah.
Cut them off
Straight
wherever
leg
you
or
like.
wide leg? Oh, see, they're gorgeous.
Yeah.
They're really like sort of smart for work
Yeah.
trousers.
Yeah.
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 I mean-
Depends what fabric you use and it changes them.
I mean, I instantly thought, kind of light floaty, I'm going on a cruise, lovely dinners, change the tops.
Yeah.
But actually, for work, is that a denim?
Yeah. That's
That's
a
the
denim.
denim. You could have like a little pinstripe. That might be quite nice.
Like the sound of pinstripe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And it's amazing, isn't it, that this is the same pattern for both of you. Looks totally, totally different.
Yeah.
A real great staple pattern. You remember, you've got two options on the leg. You can have a straight leg or a wide leg. You've got that gorgeous tie, but it's flat at the front, really flattering, gathered at the back, comfortable, room to move, room to breathe. I hate a restrictive trouser.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing worse, is there? Yeah, you
Good
have to have-
dancing trousers, too,
Yes.
I suspect.
Yes. They're so comfortable to wear,
Yeah.
aren't they?
And I hate that thing when you sit down and your trousers come down at the back and you're trying to, there's
Yeah.
so much room at the back
Yeah,
that it just stays in place, whatever you do.
great.
Yeah, it's great.
Absolutely gorgeous. What sort of level of dressmaker do I need to be for this, Rebecca?
Beginner?
Yeah. Total beginner?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. There's
What-
nothing really. There's nothing overly complicated.
But what about things like the
About it.
invisible zip and the hook and loop and the buttons?
None of that.
None of that business.
None of that. No, there's no zip, there's no buttons, there's no fastenings. It's all done through the ties
Amazing.
that you just pull.
Truly beginner level.
Yeah.
Truly beginner level. Easy to adapt if I'm more petite or I'm really, really tall. I wish.
Yes, yeah, you can shorten and lengthen them.
Great.
Yeah.
Perfect.
not
Well,
a
sounds
problem.
perfect
Not
to
a
me.
problem.
What are you waiting for? Loads in baskets, loads of you already checked out. Make sure you check out. Over 100 of you missed out on the needle in hand Molly trouser pattern when it launched. Absolutely loads of you with it in your basket. £20. And remember, it's that heavy duty paper. You can do multi sizes from this. It's really versatile, and a trouser you can wear all year. Needle cord, a heavy linen maybe, a denim for the winter. You could even do like a suiting, a wool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wool would be nice. But equally, you could do. Could you make these in something like a viscose,
Yeah.
like floaty more?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. It's all year round. They're suitable.
What about velvet?
Yes.
Yeah, that'd
would
be
be really lovely, I think. You take them from day to evening, I think.
Exactly.
It's,
With the little sparkly top.
Oh,
Yeah.
Go
I'm
out
there.
dancing. Yeah.
yeah.
And where am I dancing?
Round
Where
here.
are we going?
On the table.
On the table, yeah.
On the table.
I love it. Beautiful. And also as well, now I hate to put a time on these, but it is something I always keep in mind. These strike me as making a day.
Oh, yes.
Easy.
Easily. Yeah.
I almost said making an afternoon.
Yeah. Well, you could.
If you crack on,
Yeah.
you could. These are a staple. Grab yours. Grab yours. Absolutely gorgeous. Now I've got some gorgeous fabrics to go with. I'm going to start. Now, I am just going to, for a moment, tell you about Rebecca's second hour at 11, because there are bundles of velvet in that hour, which would be amazing for these trousers. 3-metre bundles, which is enough to make up to a size 30 in the wide leg Molly trouser. So if you want to get ahead and get yourself some velvet, this is the velvet. I mean, here Rebecca's used it for a dress, but this is the velvet, okay? Different graphics, ignore the graphics for a second. But if you want the velvets, have a look on the website for the 11 o'clock show and shop ahead. Right, I'm going to start with this bundle because it is just such incredible value. 3 metres of houndstooth check for £13.99. And that's not per metre, that's for the whole thing. That is for the whole bundle. These are going to be, the handle on that is beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. I made them in that last time I was here, and they look fab.
Stunning.
Yeah.
Oh, with a black roll neck sweater and those.
Very nice.
Wouldn't that be yummy?
Yeah.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah.
Or even a little jacket and trouser combo.
Yeah,
Yes.
that would work.
I mentioned jacket just because, spoiler alert, the jacket that Emily is wearing, go on, do your thing.
Turn round.
Show us the back. This is your next pattern release.
This is coming next.
What's it called, Emily?
The Jane jacket.
The Jane jacket. When does
Yes.
it launch?
January.
The 17th.
Thank you.
you.
This is why we need 2 of you. 27 of you with this bundle in your baskets. I have got teens left. You are checking out like fire. Brilliant. £13.99. I'm going to have to be really quick on these bundles because we've got loads of bundles and we want to do loads of demo too. So let's go quickly. Printed denims. Let's do the one that the trousers are made of. I think these are absolutely stunning. I'm just going to kind of hold these up for I mean, I think those are just gorgeous. Really stunning. This is a 3-metre bundle of floral printed denim. It's a nice, soft, lightweight denim too. £22.99 gets you 3 metres. You could make a lovely shirt from this. It would be great for the Molly trousers. Would this be too light for the jacket, Emily?
No.
No?
No, it would be fine.
Shop ahead.
Yeah.
Shop
Yeah.
ahead. If you love the look, it made it up into the Jane jacket would be absolutely gorgeous too.
Yeah.
with like a plain jean. Can we do double denim?
Yeah.
I think you can now, can't you?
Think about it.
I did have to think.
Didn't you? Low teens, low teens. I'm going to move quickly because we've so many to get through. Right, let's do the... Ooh, I've not seen this before. Now, again, if you are going on a winter holiday, those wide leg, daytime or evening.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, a little white T-shirt in the day, but if you added something a little bit more dressy for the evening,
Yeah.
Nice blouse or something.
straight into the buffet restaurant.
Yeah.
Yes, I am having wine. And a cocktail.
And a dessert,
Yeah.
because you can let
can
those
let the
trousers
trousers
out
out.
very easily.
Can a man wear the Molly trousers, Emily?
Yes, they can.
Yes, yes, yeah. Christmas Day, I shall be wearing those, seated on the ladies' table. Say no more. Right, let me grab the next one. I love that floral. That is gorgeous. Now this
I've gone
is
back to
very
the 80s.
limited. This. Yeah. Now, I know we're talking about Molly trousers, but I think for the Jane jacket,
Yeah.
again,
Yeah, really nice.
that would be stunning.
Yeah.
Would.
With just a plain denim Molly trouser with it.
Love that. I love that.
plain blue.
See, this is why you're here, Emily, for styling tips.
It's styling tips, yeah.
Absolutely.
Could we do
Or
a
the
big
Emily
gold?
skirt.
Could we do a big gold, like military-style button?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
nice.
Yummy. Oh, my goodness, I've only got 5 of this bundle left. It's £29.99. I think, oh, yes. Just grab it. Just grab it. The check bundle's sold out. Yeah, you're going to have to be quick on all of these. Let's do the black plain denim. So this is a plain black denim cotton. So don't think traditional jeans. Think like a sort of shirting weight black denim. That is gorgeous. Beautiful. I love the weave in denim. It's like a shot, almost like a shot weave, isn't it? White one direction, black the other, that gives you this effect. Now, they would make a gorgeous Molly trouser, wouldn't they?
They would.
For a gentleman or a lady,
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
actually.
Yeah.
I like a wide leg trouser. Those are gorgeous.
Put those on.
Absolutely.
Put those on.
I haven't got time.
No, I don't, darling.
You can't see me from the waist down, fortunately. Lovely, really lovely, gorgeous. Right, I'm going to have to be quick. Right, now, plain denims. I've got your sort of traditional blues here. I've got 3 different colours. They are no doubt folded inside out. Just, yes. Let's see. Yes, of course. This is the dark. Let's do the dark. My absolute favourite colour of jeans, this. I love that darkest blue. £24.99. Again, 3 metres, which is what, £8.33 a metre.
Good, isn't it?
Very good.
It's wild, that, isn't
Yeah,
it?
It's very good.
How long have you been a dressmaker, Emily?
Since I was about 18.
Wow.
Yeah.
10 years?
Yeah. And the rest.
And the rest? And the rest?
Are we allowed to say what birthday you've just recently had? Oh, sorry.
Go on then.
She's just turned 50. Bless her.
Fabulous.
I know.
I'll have what you're having.
Yeah, exactly.
Brilliant. Wow, congrats. But back in the day, I mean, it was almost like you couldn't dressmake because it ended up costing twice as much as buying it.
Yeah.
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 But I mean, at £8.33 a metre, wild, amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can, if you are used to sewing and if you're quite experienced and you make these, you don't have to be, but if you are, then you can tailor it a bit more to suit you, and it's all just your input then. If
Yeah.
you're making it yourself, you
Yeah.
just make it work for you.
You really
rather
could,
than
couldn't
something off
you?
a peg, which you can't do that to.
Could you do an elasticated waist if you wanted to?
Yeah.
Could you do a hack where you do an elasticated
You
waist?
could you could change the ties for elastic. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
There's sometimes sort of stretchy waistbands quite nice, isn't it? This is our medium blue. Again, I just think that's lovely. It's kind of woodsy, country, sort of just lovely, isn't it? Nice tan boots. Kicking leaves. Trying to paint a picture here, Rebecca. Stop laughing.
It's like a pop video.
I've been out for lunch.
That's
Past
been the
Primavera. Light blue then. I think that's gorgeous. You see, to me, that's almost not a denim. It's just a gorgeous kind of soft chambray blue, isn't it?
Yeah.
That would be really nice as a three-quarter, like a, you know, summery
Culotte.
three-quarter. That's the word I was
Yes.
trying to think of. I couldn't think of it.
Yeah. Be nice.
Or
It's a
make them
lot.
shorter and call them shallots. Beautiful. Oh, yum. Right. Look at my lovely big bun. Right, we've got some suiting. Suiting. I got black and I've got navy. Navy. You're making them in this, aren't
I
you?
am, yes.
This would make a great sort of smart work trouser.
It's lovely.
Tiny little bit of give in this.
There is, yeah.
Not what I call a stretch fabric, but there's just give, isn't
No,
there?
yeah, it does.
Is that good for trousers?
It's fine.
Yeah, it's good
Yeah.
for trousers.
I like it when they don't, when you sit down or if you've got your legs, but you know when you sort of get up and your knees are still there? Don't like that. But fabric with a bit of give.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean, though?
Yeah. So it goes back.
Exactly. It all springs back. I remember when my skin was like that. And now I stand up and my knees are still there. And my elbows.
And elbows, I was about to say that.
It's really fun, isn't it, being over 50?
Isn't it?
Love it. That's the navy. I've also got is it a charcoal or is this? Yes. Oh, yum. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That's the right side, isn't it? That lighter. Rebecca, come and sort me out. That's the wrong side, is it? Would you say?
Yes.
It's like nap
yeah.
on that side.
Yeah, I would say that's the right side. Yeah, definitely.
So this is almost like browny grey. That makes sense.
Yes, it's got actually it's got a sort of a hint of purples.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Hey.
Some browns have a hint of purple, don't they?
Yeah.
It's
It's lovely.
it is lovely. £24.99 for 3 metres. So again, £8 and change per metre. Astonishing value. Really good. And then the last suiting, is that the aqua? Oh, well, you said there were 3. What is the other? Oh, right, OK. Can I just mention this because it's outrageous and I love it.
Imagine that on a yacht.
I mean, yeah.
Lounging
That's
on a
festival.
yacht with
Imagine
a big
me on a
brimmed
yacht.
hat.
Imagine you on a yacht.
With a big brimmed hat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah. In your wide leg trousers.
Look, hello, sailor. Isn't it, though?
Yeah.
That is absolutely stunning. Me, a yacht, the ocean.
Ta-da. Done.
I think that's gorgeous. Wow. If you're a colour girl, this is the one. Love that. £27.99 for 3 glorious metres. OK, now a few questions from people asking. Pocket-wise, are there options pocket-wise, or is it one kind of pocket?
So it's one pocket, one
Yeah,
type
one
of pocket.
style, yeah.
But you don't have to put the pockets on if you don't want to.
What kind of pocket is it?
You see, it's a square pocket
Right.
that.
It's basically like a
yeah,
patch pocket,
like
isn't
a
it?
patch pocket,
But
yeah.
it's got
Oh, OK.
Yeah.
So is it added on or is it an inseam?
So you add it on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Easy.
so it makes it very
so
easy.
easy to have or not have.
Yeah.
Great. Excellent. OK, someone's also asked what's the width of the leg on the trouser?
Oh,
Like on the wide leg
there's
or
a
on
question.
Oh, there's
Oh, do you want your trousers? Do you want to...
the widest one.
Oh, yeah.
The widest one.
Let's have a
Hang
look.
on.
Should have been prepared for that,
We've been
shouldn't we?
prepared for that, yes. Could you grab my tape measure, please?
That's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for. So what's this? This is the...
Fiona's asked, how heavy or light a material could you go with this trouser?
That's the back.
Actually, Emily, come and join me over here. Do a live walk.
Here you go. I'll leave you with the
Do
tape
a
measure.
live walk.
Here we are. Come join me. Hello.
Okay,
So, how light a fabric could you go with the Molly trouser and how heavy? What are our extremes?
Well, you could do so. The ones that are the picture of me with the wide leg ones in the field, they're a linen and they're quite heavy, so they just stay out. Yeah, like that. So that looks fine because it just stays. If you like a wide leg, it's obvious it's a wide leg.
Yeah.
But if you have a very soft one, then it will just all sort of collapse in together and
Sure.
be more flowing.
Yes.
So
when
more
you
kind of more
walk.
spring and more summery, I would say. Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
See, there's the wide leg done in a
Yeah,
linen.
so it just stays like that. But if it was a thinner fabric, it would all sort of collapse in a bit. So you'd look like there's more volume in it.
Got you.
So it'd be a bit more floaty, is what I'm trying to say.
That
Yeah.
makes perfect sense. So we could go as light as a sort of very light viscose
Yeah,
or
absolutely.
silk.
Yeah, definitely, because then that would just sort of, be very floaty and lovely.
Gorgeous. Do you know, I love that photo of you two
Yeah.
together because it's a gorgeous photo, but also it's like your Christmas card next year.
Yeah.
But also, it just shows the versatility because I'm very much reading your trousers, Emily, as a pair of jeans.
Yep.
But I'm reading Rebecca's trousers as very much a sort of like posh sort of either office or going to like an event
Yeah.
sort of
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the same pattern.
Yes,
It is,
exactly
yeah.
the same pattern. Yeah. So the widest leg on the size 30 is a 46 centimetres circumference.
Got you. Okay.
So they're lovely and wide.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's good to know that, though, isn't it, as well? Because lots of reasons why you might prefer to wear or need to wear a wider leg trouser as well. So I think it's really good to have the two options.
And if you're quite hippie, having a wide leg sort of balances you out a bit. It takes away from your hips if you wanted to do that.
And you've
Whereas
got that
wearing a narrower sort of
adjustable waistband too, because we all, I mean, during the day or certainly during the year or the month, our waists fluctuate.
Yeah,
Don't they?
they do
Lots.
indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bloating or just a big meal sometimes. But yeah, I think it's a brilliant, brilliant pattern. Very, very clever indeed. So, and then, so could I do, you know, like your sort of traditional denim fabric?
Yeah.
Not a shirting weight, but sort of heavy. Could you use that? Or would that be too heavy?
That might be. I think that would be all right in the leg. It might be a bit heavy around the waist, but we have said about using ribbon. haven't we,
Ribbon
a
for
tie,
certain fabrics, yeah.
instead of making something out of the fabric, which you could do anyway if you wanted a bit of a feature. You could
Yeah.
have a different coloured ribbon
Yeah.
that could maybe match your jacket that you might make out of
Yeah.
something else.
That's a really nice idea. So that tie is visible at the front and then it disappears into a
Yeah.
channel for the back.
So
Yeah.
it just pulls. It's just like a drawstring.
It's such a lovely idea. I love that. I love that. I think you could almost do it sort of faux, couldn't you? So you had the tie at the front, but then elastic
Yeah.
at the
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Yeah, definitely.
Or you could
Lovely.
just not have a tie at the front at all if you were going to do elastic
Yeah.
in the back if you didn't want it.
Yeah.
Great.
It's just flat.
Well, Emily and I are going to stay here to talk design details, but Rebecca's going to do some demo over the other side. So, Rebecca, now you've taken your silly hat off and you've been Mrs. Sensible Teacher.
Sensible now.
What can you show? I liked the hat. I want the hat back.
Shall I put it back on?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Get a bit hot in the hat.
Are we getting too hot?
Yes.
Oh, don't put it back on if you're hot.
Well,
No,
it's fine. You know, I'm just a menopausal woman.
Oh.
Who cares? Who cares if you're a bit
I
hot?
care.
There we go.
Gorgeous. OK, away you go.
Okay, so I've put the pockets on already, so hopefully you can see
That's where that was going then, Rebecca.
I know. It's quite difficult to see on that, blue on blue. But there's the pocket there. See, here's from Stuart. Thank you very much. So yeah, we're a bit easier to see on these ones. So
Just the one that's showing, that one.
just undo. So there's your pocket. So it's just a big square shape with the cutaway there, and there's a facing, nice big deep facing, so that you're not, you're not going to see the wrong side of the fabric, and that's got iron-on interfacing on that bit. So you put the facing on first, do your top stitching to put it in, keep it in place, and then fold under your seam allowance on the two sides, and then place it. I'll keep those ones there because I might need to...
Is there ever a place for a contrast pocket?
Absolutely, yeah, of course.
I was thinking that when you were showing some of these, where the wrong side is a slightly different colour, you could use the wrong side of the fabric for the pocket.
Yeah, on the suitings, on some of the suiting and the denim, yeah.
Or like this is the dark denim.
Yeah.
And if we just flash you the details of the dark denim. So you could actually have your dark denim trouser, but use that side for the pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that idea.
And the ties or something?
Yeah.
The ties, yeah, could be different. You could do, you could face off the opening of your pocket there as well with a different, something different.
Maybe even do like a sort of cuff around the bottom of the leg.
That would be nice.
Perhaps if you're taller. I don't suit a cuff trouser. Way to make me look 4'9". Love that dark denim. Absolutely gorgeous. Right, carry on then.
So, once your pocket is in place, honestly, you two.
Carry on.
Carry on.
Okay.
Just going to pin the... so you've got one front, one back leg, and we're just going to pin them together. So down the side seam and the inside leg seam. And then we can put the two together, and then you, obviously, that's your trousers. So I'm just going to put a couple of pins in place. Just to hold it in. There we go. And then your inside leg. So always with trousers, if you've never made trousers before, you might not know this, but obviously your front is the crotch area is shorter. So don't be alarmed when you lie this flat and
doesn't fit.
And this is your front inside leg seam, and your back inside leg seam is here. There's a reason for that. Obviously, this has to incorporate your bottom.
There's no other way of saying it. I mean, there are other ways of saying it, but not on television.
Not on television, no.
Yeah.
It's Christmas, Stuart. Come on.
Does that mean you can do what you like?
Do what you like, yeah. No, I'm going to be good. I want presents. I'm going to be good.
Absolutely. Is that what we call the seat?
The seat, yes.
Or the rise?
Yes, yeah, the seat, yeah.
Can you explain what the rise is, please, Emily?
The rise is the distance from where the crotch seam finishes to the waistband. So it's best to take that measurement when you're sitting down, like from where your bottom of where you're touching the seat to your waist, and then that shows how much space you need to be able to move easily.
Understood. So basically from the bottom of your bottom to the top of your bottom. Got you.
Yeah. And then the half
I thought that would get a laugh, but nothing, literally nothing.
Oh, yes, so we've put on here the crotch length, so that is the distance from front waist to back waist, all the way through the legs.
Because that is super important,
That is
isn't it?
important.
Yeah, it's really important, yeah. Yeah.
If for you personally, if that is too short or too long on a pattern, how easy is it to adapt that, Emily?
For these trousers, you could just add it onto the waist. For more tight-fitting trousers, you'd have to add it somewhere else. It'd be a bit harder. You'd have to sort of add it on in the middle and cut your pattern open and do it. But for these that are quite loose-fitting...
So when you say add it to the waist, you just make it slightly...
Yeah, just extend higher, yeah.
OK. See, I do think that the sort of skills of sewing basic sewing clothes together is basic sewing. The
Yeah.
making it fit is where it gets technical and
Yeah,
harder.
Yes.
But this is an easy adaptation.
Yeah. But we've made that very roomy, that distance, so that people don't have to juggle it around, so it will fit, everyone.
Great, love that.
Because if it is too snug, then, everyone's body's different, and so it's harder to alter it. But this is very roomy, isn't it? So,
Yeah, it's really, it's just
So,
nice, nice to wear. You don't feel like you're
So if you feel
being
like
held in or anything,
Yeah.
do you? It's
if for Christmas you want to do the splits,
yeah,
space
you
to do it.
can. If you want to do a cartwheel.
Are you talking to me specifically now, or just generally?
Yeah. After you've had a couple of drinks on
Yes,
Christmas Day, if you want to go and
absolutely.
do a few cartwheels and handstands in the garden, you absolutely can.
My grandmother was a dancer and actress when she was young, and she, even in her 80s, she liked to prove that she could still do the splits. And in her 80s, she
Was
could
still doing
still
it?
do the
Wow.
splits. She could. I mean, she could get down. She used to have help getting back up.
Yeah. I can understand that. I've never done the splits.
No, not intentionally.
Or you pair, honestly.
We're one of the same person.
Yeah. So you're just sewing the side seams now?
I'm just sewing down those, So I've done the inside seam, so now I'm just doing the side seam.
And Rebecca, you always overlock your fabric pieces before
I
you
do
start.
before. I mean, just dropped my tape measure. Excuse me a minute. Because we're sort of taught to do that in industry, was to overlock everything off first, and also transporting it here, and because I'm not just doing it at home, so it's not a case of me being able to do a seam and then go over to the overlocker. It's just easier if everything is overlocked, so there's no fraying. I'm not going to lose any of that seam allowance.
But is it a method that we could employ at home too?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you just get into the habit of... And obviously it's easier as well to overlock things when they're completely flat pieces as well. You can get all the way around them. Obviously, there are some seams that you can't do and you would have to do once you'd put everything together. But most of the time, you'd be able to overlock your seams before you even start.
Cool. And Emily, if somebody's a complete and utter dressmaking beginner and they haven't got an overlocker, what can they do instead?
Well, if you've got a machine that does a zigger, you could do a zigger, or you could...
A what?
A zigger.
A zigger?
Zigger.
A zigger.
Zigger, yeah.
Love that.
A zigzag. Or you could bind the edges, which is easy to do, but quite time-consuming. If you're a complete beginner, that might be quite hard to do.
Yeah, might be.
It's like bias binding.
Yeah.
Would you just show us inside your Jane jacket, just to illustrate the point of what binding seams look? They are spectacular. So may I just hold that up tiny bit higher?
I'll go up on my
and then we can... Jim is coming for us. So those are bounds. Those do look rather gorgeous. So if you're doing something like an unlined jacket or unlined trousers, this is a lovely finish, isn't it?
What that does as well is it gives a bit of weight to the seam, which is quite nice in a jacket, because it makes the seam nice and sort of sturdy.
Yeah, no, I can see that. Gives it a bit of structure.
Yeah.
So perhaps don't do that if you're doing a very lightweight sheer fabric.
Possibly not, unless your binding's very, very light. And that could be a bit tricky on a light fabric. You could do a French seam if it's not too curved. But again, you'd be more than a beginner probably to do that.
Fair enough.
So I would say if you're just using a domestic machine that has a zigzag on it, you could just go. It's just to stop it fraying. Just go over the top of that.
Great, perfect. How are you getting on,
Okay,
Rebecca?
so now what I've done now is I've put one trouser leg inside the other. So one is inside out, the wrong way, one is the right way. And I'm just doing the crotch seam and making sure that everything is lining up. So I always start off with the seam, that's your inside leg seam there, and just marry those two seams up and just put a pin in so that it stays together. And then just pinning all that in place. And then you can just stitch that seam all in one go.
So like front to back, the
Yes,
rise,
yeah.
basically.
And then it just means that it sits nicely and it feels nice when you're wearing them. It's not, you know, it's...
It makes
just
that much
sits.
difference.
Yeah, I think so. Don't you? I think it does, yeah.
Cool, we'll let you sew that. Emily, I've got to ask,
Yeah.
best sewing achievement? What's the thing you've done that you're like, oh, my
goodness.
accolade,
There's
Oh,
a
she's done so
question.
best thing I
much.
ever sewed, or whatever?
That's a question. Oh my goodness. Well, I did do many, many years ago. I did do that big famous dress from The King and I.
Oh,
You know the big
the Anna wears.
one. Yeah.
Wow.
Where she's dancing around on the. I did that for The King and I at Leicester Theatre, the Curve Theatre.
Wow. So your background is in as a costume.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Met Rebecca at Angels, and now I'm freelance. So, yeah, still doing
Makes
that as well.
sense. Got you.
But yeah, I can't think.
Wow.
So many.
She's done so much.
That's
Yeah.
a cool thing.
Yeah.
What do you think her best accolade should be then?
It's hard to say to
Rebecca?
yourself.
So much. Well, you see, I was saying to you earlier, Emily is, well, she's just she's fabulous at everything.
All-rounder, yeah.
She's an all-rounder. But she's an amazing knitter. And for Cabaret, you were just given a photo, weren't you, of
Yeah.
something that they wanted. And Emily just did the pattern, wrote the pattern, designed it, and knitted it, obviously. And that's, you know, that's a one-off in that show. No, there's no
Yeah.
other one like that.
It's amazing, just from a photograph.
Yeah.
Really cool. It's
Yeah.
really cool.
She's very clever.
Got to ask, did you watch Game of Wool?
I'm not up to date with it. I
Okay,
am
no
watching
spoilers
it.
here. No spoilers here.
I'm quite enjoying it though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I've loved it. I've loved it.
I'm amazed how much they can do in such a short amount of time. Because when I knit, I'm like, you know, after 3 hours, I've done that much.
Yeah.
But they use big needles and big wool, don't they?
They've had to. It's been a bit frustrating sometimes, I think,
Yeah.
in order to fit the format of the show, what they've made.
Yeah.
but-
Yeah. Yeah.
It is
but
what
it's
it
been,
is.
It's been interesting. It's been good to see what different people
yeah.
come up with
I think
and
you'll
the
enjoy
different
the
designs.
final.
Okay.
I think you'll enjoy the final.
Has it finished
You know
now?
all
I'm so
about that,
behind.
though.
Last night.
Last
Stuart.
night finished, okay.
Pardon me?
I said, you know all about that, though, don't you?
Yes.
Being on the sewing bee,
Yeah,
the pressure
yeah.
of trying to
Yeah.
do something in the
Oh.
hours that they
Yeah.
show you. Let me just show
absolutely.
you, though. So those,
Ooh.
they're together. So it's just the waistband now that needs
Again, quick and easy,
doing.
aren't they?
But, I mean,
So quick
yeah,
and easy.
so quick and easy, yeah. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, no.
then.
I mean,
You
it's
were
really about the
chatting.
Molly trousers, but
Yeah.
I'm just, you know, it's always fun, isn't it, to talk about other stuff
Yeah.
with fellow makers.
Yeah.
You know. So who would be, just going back to Game of Wool for a second, who would be your
You're going to ask
winner?
me now, I don't remember anyone's names.
Fine. Anybody then? Tom Daly.
Not Tom Daly, no.
No.
Ooh, that
Touched
was
it.
Ooh.
Really?
Really?
Why? No, do tell. You could tell.
might
Emily,
be watching.
it's just us. It's just you, me.
I'm just getting the
and-
colour of my Jane jacket
Oh.
out in January.
No.
Who's the older guy in it?
Holger.
Him.
Holger.
I really like him.
Yeah.
I would like him to be
Where's
in the final
Holger
and
from?
win.
That's a great
Germany.
name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's from Germany. Just incredible fair isle knitting and colour
Yeah.
work.
Yes.
Really lovely.
Definitely him. Him
Yeah.
all the way from day one. I wanted
Oh,
him to win.
really?
Yeah. And there you know,
Interesting.
and I
That's really
don't.
cool. I do. No spoilers. No spoilers. What I can tell you is Tom Daly don't win. You'll be pleased to hear, apparently. Right, waistband. Oh, do you know, I didn't mean this to be controversial, but you know.
My family now are going to be sitting at home going, they know. They
Anyway,
know.
Emily, it's been really nice to meet you. Oh, come on.
She'll never work in TV again. But, you know, all good.
I'll
It's all
never
good.
be on that show, will I?
I'll never be on that show, no. Right, OK, should we talk waistbands?
Yes, please.
Should we get off that programme? OK, so waistbands. So, as you can see, there's only a little bit of it that's got iron-on interfacing. So that's the front, because that's going to stay flat, and we know it's going to be flat, so that's not going to move in any way. We haven't done the back because you're pulling the ties up all the time. The iron-on interfacing is just going to wear off.
Yeah.
So there's no point in putting it in there, and you don't want it in there because we're not trying to hold the structure at the back. We're not trying to keep that flat. We want it to move easily.
Sure.
And to gather up nicely. So we don't need it in the back.
Can I ask a quick question about different fabrics, am I going to use the same kind of interfacing regardless of the fabric I'm using? Or is there a difference if I use a viscose or a needle cord?
Yeah, so obviously needle cord has got a little bit more weight to it, so you'd probably only need like a lightweight interfacing. Any thinner, the cottons, you'd probably need like a medium weight.
Okay.
I would say.
Cool.
Just just to give it that structure at the front, because you want that to stay nice and flat.
Yeah. Even if you're using a light fabric, you still want to keep that structure.
Yeah, because that's what it's all about. Because it's the reason we chose to have it flat at the front is because it's very flattering. So if it's gathered all the way round and
it's adding inches to your waistline,
and most of us, that's our sort of problem area, the area that we don't particularly want to draw attention to. So I think if it's flat there, and then the gathered at the back, it just gives a nice silhouette. It gives a nice shape.
It's really flattering.
Yeah. And then we've got on the pattern, we've got notches because you need to leave these gaps for your ties. So those are going to be at the front. So you'd think that they would come from the back, but they're not. They need to be at the front because your ties you're going to pull them from the front in order to gather up the back. So just it's all marked on your pattern. So just make sure that you leave those notches in. So now we're going to attach it to the trousers. So if you find your front, there's my front. I've lost the marks because I've put my interfacing on, so I'm just going to fold that.
Oh, just to find the centre point.
Yeah, just to find the centre point. When you've got your interfacing on, just remark that in, or you can just fold it. It's absolutely fine.
It's rather reminding me of my cummerbund. I love a cummerbund.
Cummerbund, yes.
Party season.
Yes.
Men have it so easy. Stick the
do,
DJ on, cummerbund, keep it all pulled in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you'll be wearing Christmas Day?
Not Christmas Day, but possibly New Year's Eve.
New Year, of course.
I'm here on New Year's Eve.
Are you?
I've actually got a special jacket.
So you're going to be all dressed up for the show?
Well, now, Ben's just said in my ear, here's my question. What's happened to men's fashion? And this reiterated, I'm a bit nervous about wearing my special jacket on New Year's Eve because, I don't know, I just think men's fashion now, we're all supposed to look as dull and boring and in the background as we possibly... Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, this is what we used to dress like when I were a youngster.
Yes, exactly. All that's gone.
I love a scarlet hose on a man, don't you? I've just realised there was one little man standing in front. I thought, why is that big man got little yellow legs? But it's actually someone else standing in front. Show the picture again, Ben. Look, I thought, he's got little funny twisted legs.
Oh, it's a child.
It's actually a page boy.
So funny.
Yeah.
But what happened?
I know.
Yeah.
Well, that's because Emily and I make costumes. The men's were just as flamboyant in history and just as beautiful and decorative and
I've tried my best, Rebecca. It's not everyone that can wear plaid.
So what's your jacket? Is it a sparkly jacket then?
Might
be.
be.
A surprise.
Is it?
No, I'll tell you, it is. It's a dinner jacket, black dinner jacket, but it's absolutely covered in black sequins, like big sort of roses, all embroidered all over.
Gorgeous.
But I'm a little, genuinely, I'm a little bit sort of nervous about. I don't know if I'm going to wear it now. I might just wear a navy sweater.
No, wear it.
Do you think?
Yes.
Anything goes these days, I think.
Yeah.
Anything goes. Wear anything.
Does it for men, though? I don't know.
I think you have to start a trend there then.
I'm letting all my insecurities out here, aren't I?
We
Can
need
we have
to...
a hug at the end?
Yeah. We can have a hug at the end. Right, so I've pinned that on, so I'm going to stitch.
Yes, if we have to.
Yeah, we can have one of it. Yes, right then. Yes. Come on, then.
What's happening?
Do your waistband.
What's happening over there?
Oh, you can have John next time, Rebecca. It'll be fine.
It'll all be fine. Right, okay, so just making sure that all my seams are open so that they'll lie nice and flat inside. So remember, I'm attaching this at right size at the front. And making sure that the opening for the ties is at the front.
Yep. Derek's messaged in.
Hi,
He
Derek.
says, men's fashion. I don't do dull and boring, which is why I make my own shirts. I have a wardrobe bursting with sequin jackets. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes,
Derek, thank
go on,
you for that
Derek.
message. That's given me a bit more confidence. I think it's
Yes.
just, you know, I don't know, like in the 80s, there was much more flamboyant clothing for men and women, wasn't there? But particularly men, it was a very freeing decade. And then it all got a bit boring. And I don't know if we've ever really
All a bit
recovered.
safe
To bring it all
and...
back.
Yeah.
Derek, I'm going to wear it for you.
Yes.
But you're not in a dull and boring shirt
No,
here.
I don't wear dull and boring, really. But even so, you know. Fiona says, quite agree with you, Stuart. Men look scruffy, always in jogger bottoms. Please, please go for it, Stuart. This is why, Fiona, we can't show you me from the waist down, because I'm actually wearing joggers. Not.
That are sitting really low.
I want a bit more of this. That's what I want.
Yes.
That's
Look
what
at
I
that.
want.
Yeah, see, look at that.
Some hose.
Frock coat.
And a bit of a ruffle happening
Lovely
here.
frock coat. Yeah, beautiful.
And wigs. I want wigs.
Do you?
Step away from the wig.
Step away from the wig.
Step away from the wig.
I do rock a wig, though. We do a lot of fancy dress parties. And I do love a wig. I'd look great as a redhead. Really do. Really do. And hair I can sit on.
Who were you when you had your redhead?
I was an Irish pathologist. I wasn't going cliche or anything with bright red hair. Called pathologist.
Oh.
I'm pathologist.
Pathologist. Wow.
Yeah, it was like a murder mystery dinner party.
Very nice.
Yeah. It was
Right.
fun.
I'm just putting the ties in now.
Yeah.
So from the front, so there's the gap that I've left. So you want one tie at the bottom on one side, and just pin it in place, but leave it so that it's out at the front. Don't put it behind at the moment. We need to leave it out at the front. And then the other side, I'm going to put it at the top. And there's a reason for this, because we're going to sew some channels into the back waistband, because we want to make sure that each of those ties stays within its channel. So that's why we've got one at the top and one at the bottom, because we found it just makes it easier to pull up those ties, because so they're not crisscrossing at the back. They're not, they're not touching each other, and it just moves more smoothly when it's in a channel. So I'm just going to stitch those in.
Great. While Rebecca's distracted and sewing, she won't be able to hear us. How do you find working together? What are the highs? What are the lows? No, I was going to ask genuinely. How do you find, like, when you're working together? You're not supposed to be able to hear us, Rebecca.
No, sorry.
How do you find working together and, like, bouncing off each other?
Do you know, it is working really well. We do bounce off
do.
ideas off each other, and we're happy to, because we've known each other for so long, we're happy to just say, should we change that, and should we do that, and what do you think about that? And we don't get offended if
No, I go and cry a bit.
Do you?
And then
You have
I
a little corner.
have a little corner, yeah, where I cry. No, that's the great thing about the fact that we've known each other as long as we have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there's no offence taken if
Yeah.
we come up with a design or something and the other one doesn't like it.
Sure.
We
This is why we're doing it that way.
Yeah.
Couldn't we do it this way instead?
Yeah.
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 I like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and because you're so used to demoing things, Rebecca often thinks of an easier way to sew things because she knows she's got to show it and just think. So yeah, the only problem is that we live so far apart. But when we do get together,
Yeah.
we just have such a good time laughing that we don't get actually much designing done. So it's
No.
probably best that we just do
No.
everything through, video calls
Is that what you do?
and voice
Yeah.
notes and things.
Yeah.
We walk every morning and we're sort of sending each other messages about what about this
Because
idea, what
we'll
about that
bring
idea.
it up again, but we did coast to coast, Stuart.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, you
Yeah.
did it together.
We did it together.
You see, I need to look back on your social media now.
Yeah.
Now that we've met.
Yeah.
Yes. Did you finish in
Robin Hood's
Bay?
Bay.
Or start there?
Finished there.
Finished.
My friends have got a cottage literally just up the
Oh,
top of that
really?
slope. Yeah.
Oh,
So we've
it's
seen so many people.
Such a
Staggering
lovely
down.
place.
Actually, going
Amazing.
down's okay. Going up the hill is
Yeah,
harder at the end.
not so
isn't it?
good, yeah.
It was
Not-
really amazing. Yeah.
Not when you've
very
walked as
much.
far as we had.
And we were so
that
lucky.
goes with
Celebrate
tape
your birthday
measure.
that you did it, or
It wasn't. No, it's because we were doing it for charity.
Yeah.
Cancer charities,
We were celebrating
being
because
free of.
Emily is 10 years cancer free and I'm 5 years cancer free. This year.
So
So
we
we
did it for
decided that was
Yeah.
the motivation for doing it and to raise some money for charities.
Oh, you're giving me shivers. That's
So,
wonderful.
yeah.
Brilliant. Well done, both
Yeah,
of you.
it
Well
was
done.
really good.
And
Good time.
congratulations.
Thank you.
It's
Yeah,
fabulous.
we've had so
Raised
much
so much
support
money.
Yeah, we did.
from the SewingStreet
Yeah, it was. So many people.
family, the viewers. It's been they're just absolutely.
Oh, that's cool.
Unbelievable.
Ben's just told me, Maya, that in one show, Sewing viewers doubled
Yeah.
your
Yeah, they had.
the money raised.
It was
amazing.
it was absolutely amazing. People's generosity is
So
we're
this is why we're so happy that you're part of our community. I convinced Emily that she should stay for the whole hour. It's
Yes.
not been so bad, has it?
It's not been so bad.
It's been all right.
It's gone
Been
quite
all
quick.
Has it been better than bad?
It's been better than bad. It's better than I thought it was going to be.
quite
I thought I was
great.
just going to be mute.
And the product placement of the Anna jacket has
Jane
been
jacket.
super. The Jane,
The Jane
sorry.
jacket.
Oh, well, I think it should be called the Anna, but that's just my opinion. Needle in hand and Stuart.
We'll do an ad or something.
a collab.
Yes. Or the Swansea. I think the Swansea. I like the Swansea.
Do you?
Yeah. Or the Swansea gilet.
What's the collection?
I don't know, just popped into my
popped
head.
into
your
It's
head.
elegant.
Yeah.
Elegant.
It is
that
very
work
elegant.
well.
It's very sort of chic.
Yeah.
Love the little, just turn
Nice
around again
little-
for me a second. Just love this little detail on the back. But again, you can have it with or without, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
January 17th.
17th. Yes.
The diary. In the
Indeed,
diary.
indeed.
Oh, Derek. He says, I've bought some brocade to make a jacket. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
See, Adam
Lovely.
Brooks made a jacket using, I think, one of our tapestries or something like. It was
Brilliant.
incredible. A
Yeah.
men's jacket,
Yeah.
but like a brocadey
Ooh.
tapestry. And I love that. It's just, I don't know. Derek says, I'll wear a sequin jacket in support, Stuart. Yes.
Yay!
Yes, I'm doing it.
Be there
Right.
on New Year's Eve. So all I'm doing now, just very quickly. So I've obviously attached the ties, and now I'm just folding the waistband over and pinning it from the front. So that I can, obviously, I want to see where my stitches are going to go.
So that's kind of in the ditch.
What do we say? She's
Sink
laughing
stitch.
because she knows.
Oh, what, sorry?
Sink stitch, we call
Because
it.
she knows I don't
Stitch,
like
yes.
that.
Rebecca doesn't like
You
stitch
don't
in the
like
ditch.
in the ditch, don't you? What have you got against that?
I don't know.
So we just changed it to sink stitch, which is what I knew it as
That's a
anyway. I never knew it as stitch in a ditch.
Yeah, so there we go.
You two have been an absolute marvel. Come and join us, Rebecca. Come over. Come over. I need one either side, please.
Oh.
There we go. There we go.
Stuart sandwich.
Yes, for our hug.
Stuart
Aww. It's been such a fun hour.
It's been great.
It's been fabulous. I've worked through my insecurities. I'm wearing the sequin jacket. You two are amazing. Well done. It's been a great show. I will see you in an hour.
You will.
And I will see you when we come off air, hopefully.
Yeah.
All right, great. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we have got the most fabulous show with Hayley West. She has brought the most incredible quilt for us. It is divine. You're going to love it. Go make yourself a cuppa. We'll see you after this short break.
Stock on the perfect gift? A SewingStreet gift card lets them choose their own sparkle. Handmade, personal and perfect for the holidays. Visit SewingStreet.com and give the gift of choice.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Hey, it's great to have your company. Sorry for the long break, by the way, there. We're having a few camera issues, weren't we?
I didn't even realise. We were busy chatting as well.
You took the top of your head off with the overhead, didn't they?
Yeah.
Anyway, we're all good now. Hayley West.
How you doing?
So good.
And
to see you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
We're nearly there. Are you ready?
Pretty much so. I get to the point when it's like, if it's not done, it's not done.
It'll happen.
It's a day, isn't it?
It's a day. It's a roast dinner. It's a roast dinner that I'm not cooking. Hurrah!
Even better.
Even better. Now, talking of hurrah, hello, lovely.
Isn't it gorgeous?
Oh, my goodness me. Looks ever so hard, doesn't it?
Do you know what? When this arrived, about a fortnight ago, I got the kit, and I've got so much going on. People know Advent calendar and all that kind of thing that I've got going on. And they said, there isn't a finished sample. Can you make it up? And it was like, oh, my goodness, are you kidding me? Have you seen how complex it is?
Yeah.
But you know what? Once you calm down and you breathe and you read the instructions, you realise that it's actually a very easy one to put together.
Oh, but and there is some amazing fabric.
It looks so amazing when it's all done.
Will you scrub that?
I will.
It's an easy kaleidoscope technique. I'm going to show you how. Look at this fabric for a starter.
Beautiful.
Have you seen anything so incredibly beautiful?
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
It's amazing, Hayley. Absolutely amazing. The whole thing looks like gorgeous stained glass. You get that border print. You also get, this is all in your kit, you also get this amazing panel. Okay. That has all of these different squares on it. You're not paying £189.99. Although, my goodness, the quilt is 61 inches by 78 inches.
It actually works out at 155 by 2 metres, or 1 centimetre off 2 metres. So it's a big quilt.
We're crashing the price, Hayley. We're crashing the price. There you go,
Wow.
under 150, and it's split pay, so £49.99 to get the kit home. I'm going to tell you now, I have only got 36 kits left. We are starting with only 36 kits left. You've also got, look at your fabulous coordinates that you've got. More stained glass, this beautiful stained glass here, this black print. That is absolutely divine. Here is your background, your setting triangles, this wonderful mix. Don't forget, though, you've got that incredible border print and your panel. A lot of the work is done with that, isn't it?
It's very clever, the way that you're actually instructed to cut the border. You kind of take advantage of those gaps in between. I'm not saying any more than that, because you've got to have the instructions to read it all through. But it's very cleverly put together.
You also get your full pattern. You actually get a bonus pattern here as well for a wall hanging. But this is your main quilt pattern, Kaleidoscope frames. And you're getting your full instructions there, actually, to make both quilts, which I think is phenomenal value. I've got 20-ish left. I've got 20-ish left. I've got 7 left, actually, now.
Oh, God. How did that happen? That was a bit of a...
Right, you're going to have to be ever so quick. There are still a few you're going to have to check out. I knew this was going to happen, Hayley. As soon as I saw the incredible fabrics and also found out the incredible price, I knew this was going to go really fast. Your quilt is 61.5 inches by 78 inches, so it's a perfect size for a bed quilt, a wall quilt, a lap quilt. It would look amazing anywhere in the house. You've got a lot of work done for you with that border print and the panel.
Absolutely, and I'll show you how it kind of step by step you go through it all, just to kind of show how simple it is, because as I say, once you get over that initial of how dramatic it looks, I think that's the thing. You look at the drama of it and you think, oh my goodness, but this panel is beautiful. If you can get extras of these, I'd go for these, because these would be perfect for cushions and things as well.
They are amazing. So this is your panel, you get this included. So you can see already where perhaps you might have looked and thought, oh gosh, am I going to have to piece loads of fabrics together to make that? No, you're not. A lot of the work is done for you with this panel. So this is your panel print. Then you also get this incredible border print.
This is absolutely gorgeous, and as I say, life makes easy with it. Yeah.
You get so much of this. So are you going to use this for the borders of the quilt?
Well, I was tempted not to be honest, because it's so beautiful. But yeah, you'll use them. But as you can see there, you've got, if you consider the length, so obviously you're going to have your full length, your full 2 metres, if you will, for the length. So you're going to use 2 of those for that. You can use 2 for the top and, well, maybe 1 for the top and bottom.
So you're going to get half of it left over?
Actually, no, you'd used probably 4 of these, maybe 5 of them. Then you've got 3 left over.
That's amazing.
You could do an incredible table runner with that and things like that.
Absolutely amazing. It's incredible value. And then you're also, of course, you've got all of these extra fabrics. These are your sashings.
So that's going to be kind of like your sashings, your backings. You also get, they're very generous with the amount of fabric that's included in there. So all of the fabrics you will have leftover elements. So then you can kind of piece together and kind of do whatever you like with the leftovers.
Absolutely amazing. How many in baskets, Ben? Wow, 21 of you have the remaining kits in your baskets. You do need to check out, otherwise you're going to miss out on this one. And remember, there are 3 split pays, which is a great way to spread the cost. $49.99 today. We'll send the kit out. And then next month, another payment of $49.99 and the final month after that. It's a great way to spread the cost. You don't pay a penny extra for taking that option. There's no interest. And equally, you don't have to fill in forms or speak to our call centre either. There's no credit checks. Great, great value. Amazing. Now, I do have some fabric bundles available. Can we do the panels first, Ben?
Yeah.
Right, so first off, we've got the squares panel. So this is $14.99. Oh, I know. And already I've only got
Oh my goodness.
very, very low 20s. So this is your panel again. You've got 16 different square blocks.
Isn't that gorgeous?
$14.99. That is brilliant. And you could cut this up and use it to create cushions or runners.
You could almost do like a faux quilt with this as well,
you
couldn't you?
could.
If you wanted to just almost create your own sashing within the print.
Yeah.
And quilt the blocks, making it a very quick and easy project then.
Yeah, it is. It's beautiful. So many different gorgeous colours. I'm down to teens on this panel now. Just got teens of it left. So if you want this, lots of you multi-buying as well, which makes sense to me because if you want a quick quilt, 2 or 3 of these panels, cut out, sash, sew them together, you're done. Amazing. That's our squares panel. We've also got the feature panel. Now, this is the feature panel that's used in the pattern for this wall hanging.
That's it, yeah.
You obviously add some borders around it, but let me show you this.
This is out of this world.
It's really beautiful, isn't it?
This is so pretty.
Look at that. Now, let me just tell you that I've only got 22 of these panels left. 22 of these panels left. It's $14.99. It is not going to hang about for very long. They are flying into baskets. The colours are so intense and beautiful. It is incredible.
It's going to work with any decor, this one, isn't it? Because you've got so many beautiful colours in there.
Yeah. It really is amazing. Teens left now. I do just want to point out as well that what's hanging behind us is a printed panel to show what your quilt would look like. If I just compare the colours, it's very sort of pale and washed out in comparison with what you're going to make. If you're going for that kit, it's going to have this sort of intensity. I've got 10 of these panels left and then it is gone. We can't get any more in, by the way.
I'm not going to get one then, am I?
You're
I was
not,
going to place
and
an
I'm not
order
going to
after
get
the
one
show.
either. Single figures left. That is going to sell out. That is going to sell out. 5 left. Right, I'm going to call that a sellout, and I want to show you. I've got good news. I've got good news because there is still a way to get both panels. I have got a bundle. But before I go to that, I just want to do the border print. Right, this border print, this is the only way you can buy the border print. Oh, wait a minute. It's in the quilt kit. It is in the quilt kit. But you can buy that border print by the ½ metre.
Oh, OK.
Now, it's already been incredibly popular. OK, over a quarter of my stock's already gone. So this is what ½ metre will look like. It's cut to order, which means if you want, say, 2½ metres, which would be a good amount to buy for, say, if you want it for borders for a quilt, or if you want to do stack and whack or kaleidoscope quilting with it, I'd go about 2½ metres. You want 5 units. Now, at the moment, I've got enough for about 20 customers who want to do that. Just to give you an idea of our stock levels. If you just want ½ metre, if everyone just wants ½ metre, we're OK for a few minutes. But only a few. It's lovely, isn't it?
I think this is one of the ones that if you do just go for the ½ metre, when it arrives, you wish that you'd actually gone for more. Have you ever done that when you've ordered things? Yeah.
Fear of missing out of fabric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, when you look at the ½ metre, you've got a lot that you can do with this. Cushions, if you wanted to add this to some of the squares that we saw previously, you could make a reasonable sized cushion with that. You probably make 2 cushion fronts out of this.
Over half the stock's gone.
Wow.
If you bought the panel, by the way, I'm talking about this big kind of one image rectangular panel. It has sold out now. But you could put borders around that and your quilt's done. Way over half the stock of this is gone. We're heading to 2/3 sold out. There's over 50 of you with it in your baskets. If you want ½ metre, I've got bad news. We do not have even enough for ½ metre for you. OK, I'm down to my last 19 metres.
Wow.
I have got 19. No, I don't anymore, I'm afraid. I've got 17.
Well, the thing is, if you, like you say, 2½ metres, that's going to diminish even speedier, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. 10 metres left. It's gorgeous, absolutely stunning. And what I love as well, I'm just going to lay it down on the table for a second, is that rather than being the same border repeated across the full width, you've actually got variations in the rows. So although they absolutely will sit together beautifully, and you've got sort of reflective symmetry, so you've got some repeats, you've got 2 of each, they would all work together, but they are different. I've literally got 4 meters of this fabric left, and then it is gone forever. There are some fabrics you just wish.
Makes me quite sad when you say it's gone forever.
I know, I know. I know. It is stunning. The other thing you can do, of course, with fabrics like this is to utilise that stripe. So when you're cutting out for patchwork, actually cut out a tall triangle and then sew them together into big hexagons. If you cut out identical repeats, and actually I showed on air yesterday how to do that, so watch the show back with John, you could create the most incredible kaleidoscope quilt, 1.5 meters left. We're not going to get any of this, Hayley. We're not going to get any of this.
I thought I was being kind by not
call
ordering
that
before we started.
a sellout. Right, here's the good news. I have got one way to get that gorgeous, both the panels.
Do you want me to fold that one up for you?
Oh, that would be amazing, thank you. So that's the squares and the big panel, isn't it? Thanks, Hayley. Right. Yeah. Right, so in this bundle, you're getting 2 panels. So you get the big rectangular panel that has that really big, stunning design. Do you know what I would do with this? This is a bit left field. I would actually hem this, or even back and hem it, and I think it would look amazing worn as...
Oh, actually, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
As a scarf, as a shawl. I think that's absolutely beautiful. So you get that panel. You also get the squares panel, 16 designs. This is the sort of colour that your quilt's going to be. Look at the difference. Yeah? So if you were looking at the square and thinking, oh no, it's a little bit, this is the actual intensity, this is the actual colour you're going to make. Right, so that's your second panel, and then look at your coordinates that you get. They're absolutely gorgeous. We haven't seen these before.
These are beautiful, beautiful. Similar fabrics on a larger scale were in the kit, but this is a lovely one. If you can stretch to both, that you really are going to extend those little bits that are left over. Isn't that beautiful?
And even more incredible, beautiful, really stunning. So you get 8 different half meters. Then you're also, sorry, wait a minute, 2, 4, 6, 7, I beg your pardon, 7, 3.5 meters. Then you get your squares panel, and then that impossible to find big panel.
And that's all for that price on the screen? Wow.
£80 and 50 pence. You're actually saving £8.49. You're getting half a metre for free. Now, these half meters, you can get these individually. If we've got time later, we'll do them. But if you want to have a look on the website, if there's any one in particular that you think, wow, stunning border, they're all flying on pre-order. It is a really gorgeous range, isn't it, Hayley?
Gorgeous. I love it. I mean, I love a batik, and it's kind of like, almost like a nod to that style with the little pebbles that are in there. But they're all gorgeous. It doesn't matter which of the fabrics you go for. They're going to complement any of those panels that you've gone for.
Oh, I know. And if you want this panel, remember, it's the only way you can get it. So you get the big panel there. You're also getting your squares, and you're getting all of those delicious coordinates.
It's like a huge bundle of creativity, really, isn't it?
Really inspiring, really inspiring. Right, let's remind you of the fabulous Kaleidoscope Frames quilt kit. Really limited stock now. Really limited stock. I think now you've seen that gorgeous intensity of colour that you're going to be making, it's kind of all starting to make sense. There are 25 of you with it in baskets. We don't have anything like that many left, I'm afraid. So you get your squares panel. Remember, you get oodles of the border fabric, absolutely oodles of that border fabric. You also get beautiful coordinates from the same range. There are your setting triangles. You've got frames to go around your panel squares. You've got your black frames as well. Absolutely stunning. And actually, this would be a really quick quilt.
It's a quick one to come together. And also, I would say if you've done maybe a little bit of quilting, and I don't mean huge quilts, this would be a fabulous one. If your New Year resolution is to make a quilt, then this is a brilliant one to start with. It's a very repetitive nature type one. You're just kind of changing out the colours as you're working around each of the blocks.
Would you show us how to?
Absolutely,
please?
absolutely.
Let's do it.
And
Keep checking out your baskets.
I'll kind of explain the journey that I went on with this one after the kind of initial, oh my goodness, the shock of how complex this is going to be. So when you actually get your pattern come through, what you're going to have is you're obviously going to have your little kind of cover, which is the one that here, which has got all the different fabrics that you're going to be working with featuring there. And you've got the instructions for both the quilt, which we said is 156 by 199, so really big size. And you've also got the details for your fabulous wall hanging.
Yeah.
I didn't think what the word was for a moment.
Cool.
So yeah, if you've gone for this, then certainly consider going for the other fabrics that you spoke of, because you can do both projects then.
I think so, absolutely.
So you've got your cover. That's got kind of, I kept referring back to that because you do get obviously the smaller image, but it's easier to see exactly what you're doing with this one. And I've done a little list for myself of the things that I want to mention as we work your way through. So you've got your instructions for both, as I've mentioned there. And what you'll find is when you've got your cutting dimensions, it tells you the cutting for the throw and the cutting for the wall quilt. Lots of imagery, so it makes it really, really easy for you to work through. But what you will also find is on the back of your cover, it gives you all of the different fabrics. So first thing is get to know your fabrics, because what your kind of perception of black texture is might not necessarily be what it's called.
Okay.
So all of your fabrics will actually have on the selvage edge the kind of code for the fabric, so you can kind of cross-reference those so you know exactly what they're being called.
Label them up.
So yeah, get your sticky notes out, get your labels, just pop them on there. Most of it you can kind of figure out yourself, but it's like the blue-green ribbons. You might think, oh, what am I looking for that? So just make sure that you kind of, and also it's a good way of making sure that you've got everything in there.
Yeah, sure.
So just kind of do that cross-reference to identify them. A bit of housekeeping, as I would say, when you're starting the venture of a brand new quilt, consider things like brand new needles in your machine, brand new rotary cutter blade. I know we've got some on the show today as well, because you're going to be doing a fair amount of cutting and you want it to be cut first time. You don't want to have to go back and kind of run your rotary cutter over it again. And one of the first things that you will do when you're following your cutting instructions is go to the panel that we were looking at, because you're going to fussy cut these. So you've got 16 of these squares and it will give you the dimensions of what you need to cut them to. So you're basically going to cut these out, and these become those focus elements. So if I bring in one of the blocks, so, oh, that's the wrong one, shouldn't bring that one in. Let's bring in one of these, just to give you a feel for how they are. So this is how they're going to become the centre point. Because when I first looked at it, I was like,
my block.
How are you going to get that curve? But it's cleverly done when you actually come to put corners on there.
So this square here is just a square from the panel?
Yes, yeah, except the corners, you're adding the corners to it. So, and you can see the fabric, if you're not careful, you can stretch it quite easily. So there are a few tips in the actual pattern. They talk about basting the fussy cut squares. That's a good idea, because as soon as you start cutting your fabric, you kind of increase its vulnerability. Really,
yeah. Do you know what I would do? Best press.
Absolutely, best press everything before you cut it.
I best press the fabric before I cut it.
Before you even start.
I have actually got two gloriously scented best presses. The Tea Rose Garden is one of my new favourites. It's delish.
Oh, I've not seen that one.
Oh, it's lovely. I don't think this is an open one.
That's okay, don't worry.
No, it isn't. I keep on opening them, but it's really lovely. It's just a gorgeous light floral. Do you use best press?
I use is it the blue one? Yeah, I can't remember what the fragrance
one.
Is it the, no, it's the, is it linen, something like that, fresh linen or something like that?
Oh, lovely, linen fresh.
That's the one, yeah.
Gorgeous, yeah. And what does best press do to the fabric?
It kind of gives it, you know that we often talk about starch in fabrics. Well, starch, you kind of get a powdery texture, and I think we've all experienced that when you sprayed your fabrics with that. With this, you don't get that, but you get kind of the effect of what you would achieve by
So the
using
fabric's
starch.
firmer.
It's firmer, it's more substantial, it's going to hold its own a little bit more, but it's not going to stand up.
No.
It's not going to be starched like a collar would be starched.
But it won't stretch out of shape.
But it
while
won't
you're
stretch out of
working.
shape. So yeah, do make sure that you're using that.
I think that's a quicker way of doing it than basting. And then the other scent that we've got is Citrus Grove, another one that I've got at home. I love. In fact, I've literally just finished my bottle.
Have you?
Yes.
I bet that's got a nice fresh smell to it.
It is gorgeously fresh. It makes ironing almost fun. Oh, Mary Ellen, you card, you. Oh, look at her. Love a bit of ironing, I do. Oh, I do, actually. I find it very relaxing.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't abide it.
Yes. Put a podcast on, away we go. Right. So I would do that.
So you would have all of your squares prepared. Then the next thing that you're going to do is add some corners to your squares. Now this is all detailed, and they talk about triangles being added to the each of those panels. So you'll have your square panel. So you imagine that's the square panel, and you're adding these corners. Now in the pattern, it talks about cutting them as triangles. I personally didn't do that. What I did was I had them as squares.
Right.
Because I felt it was a little bit more kind of substantial
Okay.
working with them. And then I kind of did the diagonal seam and then cut off the excess. And there is enough fabric there for you to do that if you
Oh,
wanted
great. So you
to.
did like a stitch and flip.
Absolutely, yeah.
Fine, great.
So that's how you're kind of creating that rounded kind of style to the blocks as you work with them. And obviously you've got your 16 different blocks that you can do that for, and all of the details, all of the measurements are all explained in there. So you can literally sit there, spend a day cutting out all the different fabrics, cutting out all your squares and your strips and everything, and you've got everything there ready to go. So that's the first thing that you're going to do. Then,
Last few chances on the quilt kit, folks. Don't miss out. It's way, way oversubscribed. There is literally 30 of you with it in your basket. There's nowhere near enough quilt kits for all of you. When everyone's checked out their, well, in fact, when everyone's checked out their baskets, we're negative 20 kits, okay? I've only got low teens. It won't do, but it's where we're at. It's where we're at. So I urge you, remember your quilt itself is the throw quilt we're making. Now, it's an American pattern, and they do tend to make things very big. So they wouldn't class this as a bed quilt. Now, it's 61 inches by 78 inches. They're calling that a throw quilt, so the kind of thing you throw on the back of a sofa. I would absolutely put that on a double bed.
absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
And most quilters I know would put that size quilt on their beds. So this is a bed quilt. Yeah, but it's 61 inches by 78 inches. Really great size, gloriously coloured. Beautiful, stunning. And actually, very much big bang for your buck.
That's it, absolutely. So you've got your quilt, so you've got your kind of starter of your block, so that's your feature that's going to be sitting in the centre. And then we're going to build up the outside edge. So you're going to start off with the sides, either side, the left and right side. And that's done by using a variety of rectangles. So here you go. Again, you'll have a whole stash of these when you cut them out. And also your squares. And your squares will be placed face down, and you'll draw, you can draw a line, or you can just stitch it if you've got the confidence to stitch it, just from corner to corner. Now you're going to do two different variations of these, because these are going to be creating that outside edge like that we've got here.
Okay.
So you'll have different sizes, because obviously some of them are going to be on the short side, some of them are going to be on the longer side. And what I do is when I put them through my machine, so I would start off, and I would start off maybe that way round, and I would stitch from there to there. Then I would feed in and chain piece my next piece, and my next piece I would have it that way. So they're almost like going like staggered, almost like the teeth of a zip, I suppose you could say. And then I would do exactly the same. So you would end up, because that's the thing, you've got to make sure that some have got the stitch line going in one diagonal and the stitch line going in the opposite diagonal.
So like a left and a right facing.
Lefty and right, yeah. You might decide to do all of the left-hand side and then all of the right-hand sides, whatever works for you.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then what will happen is you will cut away the excess that you've got there. So that will cut away. You'll fold and press that back, and that will happen on both of those. And then you will sew those right sides together. Okay, There is a little bit of kind of changing around of your threads because I personally didn't want to use a lighter thread when I was putting the two black triangles together, but that's why you might want to kind of do them all in one sitting so you're not kind of backwards and forwards changing your threads. So that's basically what you are going to be creating, and then those are going to attach to your block. So I've got some of these already made up just to save me kind of going through them. I've literally just shown you trimming it off and everything there because I want you to have the confidence to have a go at this one if you've never quilted before, which is why I've done it like so. So you'll end up with your strips. You'll have, for each of those blocks that you're creating, you'll have two of your shorter, you'll have two of your longer. And the idea being is the side pieces will go on, and because you've added on that extra edge to both sides, then you will have your top and tail, which will go on the top and the bottom like so. So then you'll end up with something along the lines of this one, which I haven't stitched in place yet, but I don't know whether you want me to stitch that in place or whether you want just me to talk through it. So, when you're stitching your fabrics, I've got a lighter thread on the machine at the moment. So you'll find that you're using a lighter thread the majority of the time. It's only when you're bringing those triangles together. And what I tend to do is I tend to use the lighter thread because when you're working with the lighter fabric, so where those corners are meeting, if you've got a black thread left in your machine from when you were doing your triangles, you'll see that. So all I'm going to do is I've stitched that top one in place. So quilt clips are always a useful one to have. Follow the dimensions that it says. Trim these off. I haven't trimmed that down to neaten it off, but as you go, just trim them because you will find that your fabrics will potentially move a little bit as you're working with them. Check that your machine does do a true quarter of an inch as well, because you can find that if it doesn't, then you are kind of making things that they don't really fit. Best press will help you kind of when you press the fabrics again, and you can kind of spray the fabrics again, you can stretch them a little bit. You don't want to be stretching them too much though, because it's going to warp everything.
Yes.
So if you need to give yourself just that little bit of a give, then you can do. So I'm going to stitch this. Nothing very exciting to see. So if there's anything else you need to do.
Yeah, I'll show you the fabrics again. Last call now on this quilt kit. I've got 10 left. And 31 of you with it in your basket. So there's opportunities to get the quilt kit home, but you will have to be quick. It's $49.99 on split pay. You've got your beautiful coordinates, that stunning kaleidoscope print, the black texture, the blue ribbons, blue and green ribbons. Absolutely love the colours in that. Here's your setting triangles. You're also getting your feature panel with 16 squares. These are going to be the majority of your block centres. And then you've also got that absolutely stunning border print. Hayley, hang on 1 second. If you want a 1/4 inch seam allowance.
I'm using a machine that's not familiar to me. Oh, thank you, my lovely.
Right.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
And then if you use the edge of the foot...
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
You also get your border print. Now, what I particularly like about this kit is that because there's no way you would want to join this fabric to create a border. So what you've got to have is your longest length border in the length of your fabric. Now, this fabric actually has 8 border strips printed across it. We only need 4. That means you've got enough fabric left over to create, it might be cushions, if you got this panel, this big feature panel, you've already got your borders in that kit. To finish that, it's amazing value, absolutely incredible, but you will need to check out your baskets quick. You get a lot of fabric there. The quilt itself is 61 inches wide, 78 inches long, so, excuse me, so ample to go on a bed, over the back of a sofa perhaps, draped across the lower part of a king or queen bed, but would top a double bed absolutely beautifully. I think it's a stunning range. It's a very easy, very quick quilt. Especially if you have just a little experience, you will be able to whiz off those units really, really quickly and make yourself a stunning, stunning quilt. Really gorgeous, yeah.
It's cleverly put together as well. It's kind of put together in rows, but then the rows are stitched together diagonally. So very, very clever. So you're only ever doing kind of straight things. I was worried about Y seams and things like that when it came to working with this, but you've kind of got this corner. So that one and those three is one corner, and that's reversed for the bottom corner, and then just a strip in the middle to join them together.
Great. And what I was just doing a little count up there, because you've got 16 squares on your block panel. Yeah, on your block panel. There's 16 squares on this, okay? But there's 18 blocks. But what I want you to look at is these two centre blocks right here and here. These two. So these, you might notice, use a different fabric. So they actually are the ones that you use this fabric for. But let me just show you. You're getting...
I know, it's ridiculous.
All of that. So 1/4 metre to cut 2 squares. Yeah. So it's really generously kitted. Single figures left now on the quilt kit. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, bless you.
Tail end of a... Well, you know, I got over the cold about 3 weeks ago, but I've got the tail end of the cough and it's annoying. Amazing. 35 in baskets, 8 kits left. Lots of you will miss out. It doesn't have to be you, though, because if you check out your basket right now, you will get the kit, which is exactly what 2 of you have just done. I've now got 6 kits left. You see? There were 2 people there who thought, I've missed out, I've missed out. Oh, I haven't missed out. OK, I'll check out my basket. There you go. It's yours. That's how it works. If you want to pick split pay, remember, it's a box to tick when you check out. You don't have to fill in a form. You don't have to go through credit checks, and you don't pay a penny interest either. It's just an option to spread the cost over 3 months.
I think it's a fabulous way of doing it.
I think
it's very affordable, doesn't it?
It's a very affordable quilt kit anyway, I think. I think it's amazing.
Even that, the price before you drop the price down, I thought it was great value.
But I think under £50 to get it home and get making.
And dare I say it, you could potentially have this quilt top, well, I know you could get this quilt top done before that second payment goes through. Easily.
Oh, for sure.
Easily.
If you're doing nothing else, you know, you could have the whole quilt made in a weekend.
Oh, easily, yeah, easily.
But equally, you could spend the next 6 months making it. And have great fun.
It's a little or as much as you want it to be, really, isn't it?
So how have you got on?
So we've added in those sashing, so you can see how that almost like floral element comes together. Reminds me of like a stained glass window.
I think it's incredible. It's a really cool design actually as well, because those corner triangles that you put on, now we've got 8 of them because of those sort of sashing strips.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's a really clever design.
Now, you don't have to make sure that they go in certain configurations, so you just kind of pick any 2, and the pattern will explain to you when you start working them together, and that's the one that you were talking about where you only need to make 2 of those. So you kind of make them all exactly the same way. Well, it's not kind of, you do. You make them all exactly the same way. So that's kind of making that foundation to start with. Then the next step is to add the outside border, and that's done with the black fabric that we're talking about.
I'm falling in love with this quilt.
Isn't it gorgeous?
Every bit of it I see, it's just getting better and better.
Isn't that, I mean, that looks so dramatic. It's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I can't emphasise how much I love this. It comes together beautifully. So you'll add those in a similar way to how we did the side pieces. So again, it's nothing new, it's nothing over complex, which is why I say, looking at this at first sight as a newbie to quilting, or maybe you kind of second or third project, you've done cushions and things like that before, it might look quite scary, but it's not. Honestly, hand on heart, you will be able to just follow those instructions, read them through, take your time, and then it's like, oh yeah, a little light bulb goes on. It's really easy. So you'll create several of those, obviously, with all of those different pieces adding to them. Then the next thing that you're going to do is you're going to make that block grow. So the way that you make that grow is by adding in those gorgeous colours that we've seen. Now, if you look closely, these have been put together in exactly the same way as those pieces.
With
so
those
it's nothing new.
Flippy corners.
Well, it's just they've done on a different angle. So rather than the flat edge being against your kind of block as you're building it, it's the pointed edge. Now, I am not an award-winning quilter.
Okay.
I don't want to be. I enjoy quilting.
Fair enough.
So if my points aren't spot on, I don't worry about it. Now, obviously, if you do, then you can make sure that everything lines up. But I kind of like the authenticity of how a quilt comes together. Unless you are being very studious, or somebody who receives this, they won't even notice. So it's very clever on the eye as well, this one. Very clever on the eye, so very forgiving in that kind of format. So you would add these. Now, there's two different types of blocks with these ones. You've got the ones with the red border, and then you've also got the ones with the blue border. So that's how you're making up your blocks. So you'd make up all 18 of your blocks.
That's the one fabric, isn't it, there?
Yeah.
And then this is the other.
That's it.
Look. So you would do the same border around there with the black, but with that.
That's it, yeah, just change that out.
God,
So
it's gorgeous, isn't it?
So 18 of these, so you'll have, I can't remember how many it is of each of the colours, but the instructions will tell you exactly what you're going to need. So you're going to make all of those up and you're going to have a stash of those ready to go on to your next stage.
Don't miss out. Over 40 of you now are going to miss out on this quilt kit. There's the last few options now. I've got literally 5 kits left, but there's way over 40 of you, 45 of you with it in your basket. So check out, please. Don't miss out, but there are just a few still available. Right, what do we do next?
So then you start putting your rows together. Now you'll have two different...
Can we just hold this up for a second?
Of course you can.
I just want to hold it up next to the... Because I want you to see just how vibrant and gorgeous your quilt is going to be.
Yeah, it's a shame that it's the nature of the print, isn't it? Because this is kind of printed in a different manner.
Yeah.
This is just to give you kind of like an eyeball of what it looks like,
yeah.
But I mean, these colours are so much more vibrant in the flesh.
It's absolutely stunning, isn't it? I think anybody who made this would be just wowed, even by their own work.
Yes.
And then when you show other people, be like, wow, did you make this?
Yeah.
Like, didn't you only just start quilting?
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
And not difficult to quilt this either. We'll talk about that in a bit.
So you're going to be making your rows. Now your rows will be made up of X and Y blocks. So if it's got a blue border, it will either have an X or a Y, and then you'll have a Z as well, because those are your 3 different types of blocks, if you will. So you've got your blue border, your red border, and then you've got your one with the medallions in the middle. So those are the 3 different blocks that it will refer to, and it will tell you which combination you need. And you've got a good illustration showing you that as well. And then you will add on your corner triangle. So again, it will mention the sizes and the dimensions of those and where you need to place them. So what will happen is you'll put your row together, and the row actually comes together on the diagonal. So again, I can't really do this from the angle that I am at. This is row 2 that we're looking at. So what would happen is
Can I help you at all?
Would you mind?
Yeah, of course, because I'm really tall.
So this is going to go pretty much here. So that one needs to go up to the top edge there.
Thanks for picking the hardest one.
Up on
Is
your
it 1, 2, 3?
That's it.
Yeah.
So up on your tippy toes. So that's where it's creating your straight edges then.
Like that.
Yeah. And then you'll just use one on their own with the triangles to create that top row, as you can see there.
Got you.
And everything, so that would be a straight edge that you've made from that corner. Yeah. That's a straight edge. Yeah. And then obviously you're going to be making your straight edge with those there as well. So that's how it comes
on-point
together.
settings aren't hard at all, are they? They just look clever because they're on an angle.
So that's where you're going to be creating your rows. And then finally, with this particular one, this is the last of the kind of the longest one. So this is row number 3. And this is the one where you're going to need that Y block sitting in the middle. So I've made it into 2 parts, so kind of similar to what we've already done, but you've got different shapes of the triangles dependent on where it's sitting within the overall quilt.
Yeah, I'm not being funny. Wouldn't that make a gorgeous table runner?
Absolutely, yeah.
4 blocks. Now, if you manage to get the squares panel, or you're going for the mega bundle, you could do this. You could do this.
So then you would add in your medallions, which I've just realised I've edged in red rather than... But never mind.
Never mind.
Just,
doing
imagine.
our own thing here.
Let's use our sewing imagination.
Yeah.
Imagine that's blue. Do not adjust your TV set. And then that will sit within the centre. So then this is making that really long run that goes from the side right up into the top right corner. But again, it's stitched on the diagonal to your previous row that you've created. So it all comes together really, really easily with regards to that. So that's how that row will come together. Then in the bottom corner, you're kind of repeating those rows that we saw there. The last...
I have got, by the way, 2 kits left.
Wow, go for it, honestly.
How many are there in baskets, Ben? 36 of you. Are you busy baking your mince pies? Are you eating Christmas cake already? Are you distracted? I've literally got 2 of these kits
honestly,
left.
Just please don't
forget
miss
to
that
check
on
out.
it. It's
I know.
Beautiful quilt.
Yeah,
It's beautiful quilt.
It is.
The
Have
last...
you started your Christmas cake yet?
No, because we're using the top 2 of the wedding cake.
Don't blame you.
We got married in June, and I'm not being funny. I don't need it as a christening cake. So we thought Christmas cake, that'll do.
Yeah, yeah.
So there you go, and it's delicious. Love it.
Literally, I think there's 1 slice left of our first Christmas cake.
You have
I have
a
to make
first
2.
Christmas cake.
We have a first Christmas cake and a second Christmas cake because otherwise, if we cut it on Christmas Day, nobody wants it because you're full
Yeah,
of
you are a bit
turkey
full,
and
aren't
Christmas
you?
dinner. And yet I've been longing for it for weeks. So we start the Christmas cake on about the 10th. So we have 2 weeks for Christmas cake 1. Is that awful, or does anybody else do it?
No, I love it. I might adopt that myself, actually. That sounds like a jolly good idea.
Our director has just said to me, what is Christmas cake? Is it Christmas pudding without...
Oh, dear me.
Bless him.
It's one of my favourite. Fruit cake is one of my favourites. I love it. And quite often people will start making it almost like September time and they feed it, don't they?
Yeah. I make mine like Halloween week.
Nice, yeah.
Always like Halloween half term, basically.
And do you feed it on the run-up?
Yes, weekly. Weekly. It has its Sunday dinner. Club, 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 club. But when I lived in Birmingham, I had lots of friends who were Caribbean.
Okay.
And they used to start in about June, and all of the dried fruit would go into like a bucket.
Rum top, I think they're called. Yeah.
No, they just use like a bucket and pour bottles of rum over it. And then when they came to make the cake, they would blend it in a blender till it was like a slurry.
Okay.
And then add the sugar and the flour and the eggs and that kind of thing. So Jamaican Christmas cakes, certainly all the ones I had, were almost sort of smooth.
Okay.
Not with chunks of fruit. And boozy. I mean, amazing. And not marzipan or ice.
Well, if it's been kind of seeping in since June time, it would be, wouldn't it?
You could wring it out like a car sponge. But I always think if people don't like traditional fruit cake,
yes, that's a nice
try
idea.
doing it Caribbean style with the blended fruit.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to love that.
Doesn't it?
I miss out now because I live in Yorkshire, you see.
Oh.
I need to make more friends. Amazing. So that is that.
So that's that. So once you've actually put your rows together, so you're only looking at what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows, or 4 rows and 2 corners. Really easy for it to come to. But then you start looking at the border. Now, of course, the border has got this beautiful design on, which has got way more that you're going to need.
Yeah.
It's 2 metres, I'm guessing about 2 metres in length because that's the size of the overall quilt. But what you're going to do when you follow the instructions, because I thought, oh my goodness, all those straight seams that you've got to sew and I've got to get this all bang on. But you cleverly take advantage of that kind of gap between the border strips to create that almost like sashing, if you will, I suppose.
Like a faux sashing, isn't it?
So, and that very slender line that you can see on the finished quilt, just over by you, Stuart,
here.
that is taking advantage of the fabric. So you're not sewing that in place because that's a very narrow piece of fabric if you were going to be doing it. And I don't think I'd even attempt that to get that spot on accuracy.
Brilliant.
But the fabric is doing that for you. So in effect, what you're doing is you're sewing quite wide strips to the edge of that quilt that you've put together with those lines. Then it's up to you. If you want to add your wadding and your backing and then bind it, you can do, or you could just kind of just do a turn through. It's entirely up to you. But that's breaking it down step by step. So as you said, very achievable over a weekend if you really wanted to kind of get into it.
Has that quilt kit sold out now, Ben? Is there one? We'll just have a quick look, just in case. Because there's over 40 of you now with it in your basket. We'll just check. Oh, it's gone. It's sold out. Well done if you got that. Now, you haven't entirely missed out because I've got a mega bundle of beautiful fabrics. I'll start compiling them here. You have got... I've very cleverly muddled everything up.
don't
We'll
think
get
I've got
there.
anything.
We've got you. So, in your mega bundle for £80.50, I think this is phenomenal value because you could easily take that idea and make your own version with this mega bundle of sorts. You've got your panel of 16 squares, OK? So in the panel, they stitched and flipped, or in the pattern, stitched and flipped the corner squares. Now, you could do that. You could do a 2.5 inch or a 3 inch square, stitch and flip, take the same idea. But you're also getting this incredible panel, which I just want so bad.
Did you say this has gone on its own?
It's gone on its own. It went on its own in about 2 minutes. That would be a total joy to quilt. Just layer that and practice your quilting. It would be so much fun and so forgiving because you've got all these little areas that you could quilt.
Absolutely.
Stunning. So you get that in the mega bundle too. All right. Then I'm going to just fold that back out the way so we've got a bit of clear space. You've got coordinates. Oh, that's controversial, Ben. Lots of you messaging in saying Christmas cake with cheese.
I've heard that before.
Well, in Yorkshire we
And cheese and
say
jam.
fruit cake without cheese is like a kiss without a squeeze.
Oh,
so
I
you
like
just
that
you can't do it. But I personally don't like it. There you go. I've said it. I don't like cheese with fruit cake, but I've tried it. I get it.
I don't often like to mix my savouries with my sweets. I'm not like a cranberry sauce kind of fan either.
Oh, okay.
These are the savoury of your Christmas dinner, but there we go.
Well, definitely don't put chutney on your Christmas cake. Don't do that. Right, so those are your 7 coordinates. You get ½ metre of each of those. Then you're also, remember, getting this stunner, 26 in baskets, 10 mega bundles left. And then last of all, you've also got...
Shall I take that corner so I've got this salvage?
You've got this panel of 16. So just to go through again, 16. And I love the way you've actually got that black coordinate already there between your blocks.
Well, you could take the panel, couldn't you? And just, I mean, you've got more reasonable amount of sashing there, even with your 1/4 of an inch there. You could literally just put these together, cut them as a strip.
As is.
And add them to your block. I don't know the dimensions of the panel underneath.
Oh, you could.
But,
You could.
Yeah, so you could basically frame this with the blocks if you wanted to.
That is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. So you get both of those panels and then these absolutely incredible coordinates here on the table. So you've got your purple, it's almost like sea glass or stained glass, rose windows. Have you ever been to York Minster?
Oh gosh, yes, beautiful.
Our beautiful rose window. Kaleidoscopes. As a child, I don't know about you, we used to buy kaleidoscopes. In black as well. Last few chances. This, wow. It's like, I don't know, the bottom of the ocean. Some kind of kaleidoscope rondelles and then that beautiful... Did you ever do that thing where you put paint, drip paints, like oil paints, into water and then use a straw to blow bubbles and then print?
Yeah, it's like a... like the oil on water type thing. It's like marbling. Yeah, marbling,
Used to do that at school. You get all of those, really stunning. And then, of course, I think the pièce de résistance, you get that amazing panel of 16 blocks. If we go a tiny bit higher, Hayley, thank you, we can get all 16 in. There we go. Oh, all of those. And... all of that. All of that. Now, can I just be really controversial and say you could cut this up into 16 squares, then use a black and a charcoal tonal to create attic window blocks and then sew the whole thing back together again. Then maybe piece some fabrics together from your coordinates to create a border and create an attic window. stained glass through my attic window.
Yeah, it'd be beautiful.
There's your quilt name.
Absolutely, yeah.
5 bundles left and then it is gone forever. We cannot get this back into stock. We can't get any of these panels back into stock either. It is literally one chance. And Hayley, I've said this before and I'll say it again. The only thing that keeps me awake at night is the thought of the fabrics I didn't buy.
Yes. Oh, gosh, yeah. We've all been there. Earlier on today, you had some strip rolls. I went and tried to order them. They'd gone.
They'd gone.
And we've got no idea if we're ever going to see them again. And it's not a nice feeling, is it?
Yeah, you even came into the gallery, didn't you?
I did. I spent to double check.
We're going to go to a break. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you. I've enjoyed
gorgeous,
this.
informative. There are 3 bundles left. I'm going to give you the break to check out your baskets. And then when we come back, more dressmaking with the fabulous Rebecca Harrison. See you after this.
Stuck on the perfect gift? A SewingStreet gift card lets them choose their own sparkle. Handmade, personal and perfect for the holidays. Visit SewingStreet.com and give the gift of choice.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. you'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Great to have your company today here on Sewing Street. We're getting ready for Crimbo. We're nearly there. It's to be fair, I couldn't recognise what you were singing, so I think we'll be okay. It's normally me, Rebecca. It's normally me. Rebecca Harrison is back. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Where's your hat? Oh, don't think your mic's on.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Oh.
So sorry. Oh.
Oh, it's all right, Rebecca. It's not like you've done this before.
No,
Can I just say, Rebecca, I absolutely love your scissor brooch that you are wearing. It is gorgeous.
Thank you. From my mother. Where is it there? My mum bought that for me.
It's
lovely.
lovely.
Where did you get it from, Mum? Stuart wants one.
Yeah, Mum. Could I?
Come on, Susan.
Yeah. So, if you're watching, will your mum be watching?
Of course.
Hello,
my dad, Sue and Roger.
Oh, Roger. Hello, Sue and Roger.
Of
It's
course.
ages since I've seen your mum.
Oh, I know. We
Sue.
didn't make Festival of Quilts
No.
this year.
Will you next year?
Well, hopefully.
I need my snuggle, Sue.
I know,
Please
yeah.
be there. Please be there.
Oh, she will.
Yeah, be ace. Right, OK. Let's crack on. We are doing the Mattea Dress and Top. Now, straight away, I'm going to tell you, as if £16.50 for 2 patterns in one wasn't good enough, we're doing a crash. There you go, £14.50. It's sizes 0 to 5. That's thrown me completely, Rebecca.
Yes.
But it doesn't need to.
No, it doesn't need to. There's a chart in the book here.
Hang on. Do a screenshot, folks. There it is. There's your... Can we go any closer? Thank you. I can't read that unless anyone wants to give me a magnifying glass. There we go. Right. So a 6 to a 22.
Yeah.
Brilliant. A 6 to a 22. Fab. Those are your sizes. Take a screenshot. It's really useful. Amazing. All right. Now, elsewhere, if you buy this pattern, we found it. £22. There we go. £22. And look how versatile it is as well. It's I mean, the difference between on the left, on the right is incredible, isn't it? Where it is a top. I love it in this sort of white linen, maybe.
White linen, yeah.
Or like a cheesecloth?
Yeah.
Do we still wear cheesecloth?
Cheesecloth. Can you still get cheesecloth?
I mean, I know it's a bit of a 70s throwback, but I love cheesecloth.
Many outfits in cheesecloth in my youth.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then when you needed to make cheese, it was... Rebecca, go get your T-shirt. I need to squeeze these curds out.
My mum often said Just going to borrow your clothes, Rebecca, to make some cheese.
To make cheese. Sue? Is this true? Anyway, £14.50, which I reckon is £7.25 per pattern. Love the way that you can wear the top with trousers. You could do a longer length. You could actually crop this and make it a little shorter. Or, presumably, you could add that gathered higher up if you wanted.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, you can put that anywhere.
Nice pattern to hack.
Yeah.
Really nice pattern to hack. And a great one to use with either a really solid plain fabric or something highly patterned and decorative.
Highly patterned and decorative,
I equally love that. I mean, party season is upon us. And just look how the light catches this velvet.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't this beautiful?
It's ready for
Jimmy?
Christmas and for New Year.
I think that's gorgeous. Yeah. This is the Tessuti dress in a cranberry red velvet. Yum.
Yum, I know.
Yum.
Yeah.
Little gold accessories.
Screaming going out, isn't it?
Statement necklace.
Take me out. Yeah.
A long, like gold
nice.
beaded chain.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's got a bit of a 1920s feel about it, hasn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
It does. It makes me want to Charleston.
Yes.
This is the fabric bundle that Rebecca used. Cranberry red, brand new today. This is a 3 metre. This is glass velvet.
I'd never heard of that before.
Glass velvet.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
No, me neither. But it does have that shimmer and shine, like glass. It almost has a metallic glow to it, doesn't it?
It does.
Ben said glass velvet.
Glass.
Well,
I would say glass.
Glass.
Oh no, I would say glass as well, Ben. I think we're right. Just saying.
Do you have a bath?
Yes.
Or a bath?
A bath.
Oh.
Yeah, have a bath. A bath, a laugh, a glass, a
My
grass.
goodness. This space between the tables is
It's
like the
got bigger.
north-south divide.
It is.
It's got bigger. It's a gulf.
Where are you from?
A gulf.
Where are you from originally? Oh, Staffordshire, you see, I'm from originally.
Bath?
Up these no, Bath.
Do you mow the grass?
No, I mow the grass.
Do you? I have somebody who does it for me. Joking.
So do
I'm
I,
joking.
my son, when he's home.
I knew I should have had kids. I would have had children if I could have had them at the point that they could vacuum.
Yes. Can I tell you, though, that when they're at the point of the age when they can vacuum, they still don't?
They won't.
Can I just tell you that?
OK, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I think the ship has sailed, to be
Yes,
fair.
you've made the right decision.
Yeah. Absolutely gorgeous, this glass velvet. Oh, glass velvet.
Glass velvet.
Ah, there you go. But can I also say that this 3 metre bundle would also make the Molly trousers.
It would.
Wide leg.
Or the Emily skirt.
Or the oh.
It would.
See, I do think a velvet wide leg trouser.
I mean, yeah, yes.
If that doesn't take you from through party season, start to finish.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. It'd be so nice.
I think so. Sparkly top or simple. I like to mix the textures.
Yeah, you could have quite a simple top with that because that's your statement piece there, isn't it?
Like a cotton vest.
String vest. Just go with the string vest.
Oh, you're being silly now. That's your cranberry red, $28.99. I've also got black velvet. This is gorgeous. And again, party ready. If you're going on a cruise, make yourself the Tessuti dress, the Mattea dress, or the Molly trousers. In black velvet, you literally can't go wrong.
No, you can't.
And the thing is, I think as well, like if you're going on like a cruise, you know, where they have formal nights, and if you're not somebody that ever wears a dress, but you still want to look dressed up.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, exactly.
Easy.
Yeah. Trousers can be just as dressed up.
Drawstring waist. Let it out after the second course. And there.
Can still carry on with all the other courses.
Exactly. And then have a night dancing.
Yeah.
Can't do that in a ball gown.
No, you can't.
Gorgeous. £28.99 for the bundle. This will make the largest size, number 5, in the dress, which is your 22. But it will also make a size 30 wide leg molly trouser, which I think would be perfect. If you still want the molly dress, the molly trouser pattern, by the way, we've got it on the website. Almost sold out, but you're still in time. That's the black. Do I have more velvet? Oh, yes. I've got silver. Oh, wow. I lost my heart to a Starship Trooper.
Yeah.
Isn't it though?
Isn't it?
Do. I feel like I'm in love. Isn't it though? Stunning.
Stunning.
Absolutely gorgeous. I love that. And look at how, you know, if you've got gathers, pleats, the way velvet shines.
Yeah. You can see why it's called glass now, can't you?
It does make sense.
It does.
Why it's called what?
Glass.
Do it again.
Glass.
Do it again.
I
glass!
I physically can't do that.
I can't. I
Can't do that.
I can't. I also have marine blue. This is possibly the most gorgeous.
Very nice.
I mean, would you take a look? Look at that. Look at that. I mean, that is lush.
It's very nice.
Isn't it?
Brings out
Does
your
it
eyes.
go with my... I was just going to say...
Brings out your eyes, that does.
I think it's... I mean, it is gorgeous, isn't
Beautiful.
it? Absolutely
Yeah,
stunning. Really stunning. Oh, yes, like a draped dress, kind of... really, really gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. And definitely you can see why it's called glass velvet. Yum. 3 metres again for £28.99. So not even £10 a metre.
I know, that's incredible.
Is this difficult to work with or is it quite easy?
I would say...
a little stretch.
Yeah, use your walking foot because it does... It's like anything that's velvety, it will want to move under the foot. So if you used a walking foot, that would help a lot.
Makes sense.
And then, yeah.
Makes sense. Right, some more fabrics. Price point's incredible. We'll do fuchsia. This is a fuchsia viscose. £14.99 cannot be the price for 3 metres, Ben. But it is. It is. Wow. I mean, again, that's £4.99, £5 a metre. Oh, that's amazing.
That colour.
And viscose is so breathable.
Yeah, it's lovely viscose.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good
Cool
fabric,
and light. That's amazing. 3 metre bundle for £14.99. Could I do molly trousers in this viscose poplin?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Got a nice drape to it, hasn't it?
Beautiful.
That's gorgeous. Does that bring out the colour in my eyes?
It certainly does.
I've also got this fabulous, I would call this a sort of, is it not petrol, what would you call that? A sort of
Yeah, it's like a sort
slate?
Yes, like a slate, silvery. Yeah.
This is a slate. What do we call this, Ben? Not at all, denim we've called it. Not at all see-through.
Okay.
It's really light and soft, but kind of that chambray, isn't it, I suppose? I wouldn't really call that denim, would you?
No.
I just can't get over the price. It's incredible. I've got some other fabrics, but let's do some demo, shall we?
Oh, okay.
It's over to you.
It's over to me. Okay. All right. So, I mean, I've got this. This is a statement piece.
Yeah, we've got this. We'll give you the graphics while we're demoing.
Gorgeous, great big poppy flowers, and yeah, really lovely. So, I'm just going to say, part of the... I've done these patterns before, so they always have, instead of the iron-on interfacing, they always have a pattern piece that's got this, I'm not going to say this wrong now, this Veline shield? Veline? Is it Veline?
Ooh,
Veline?
let's have a
Veline?
look. Don't think I've even ever heard that. Vilene.
Oh, Vilene, OK. Shield that you put in. I've never used that before.
What's a Vilene shield?
So you put this around the neck before you put the facing on with these patterns, and it kind of it keeps the neck in the right place. But yeah, but I haven't got any of that. So I've done the facing with iron-on interfacing, which is absolutely fine. You can do that. Don't worry. You don't necessarily need this.
So is Vilene shield a product?
It must be. I don't know it.
Okay.
But presumably it is.
Gosh, I just thought if you'd never heard of it, it doesn't exist.
Is it?
Perhaps it's just... I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
Are they French? French patterns, or where are they
French
from?
or Italian, aren't
Italian, yeah. Or French or Italian.
Tessuti to me
Tessuti
sounds
Italian, yeah.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Tessuti.
Does it say where they're?
Tessuti. Oh no, they're Australian.
Australian.
They're Australian. Tessuti.
Tessuti.
Oh, I like that. That was a little bit Melbourne.
Oh, was it?
Tessuti.
Tessuti. I can only do one word at a time. I can't do a full sentence.
You'd be all right. You just have to speak very
It's
slowly.
the same in English as well. I can't do a full sentence. Right. So I'm putting in. Let me take that off because I put it on the back and it needs to go on the front. So let's start again, Rebecca.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's very Melbourne. Oh no.
Oh no. So.
Charlie's so funny. He adopts other accents so quickly. We haven't even left the airport when we arrive, and he's
already saying,
"Good day, mate," to people. He just loves it. It's so funny.
I do that though. I can take on other people's accents.
Do you?
Yeah, I can do. Yeah.
Can you say glass? No.
No.
You won't.
And I won't.
You won't.
I won't. I'm not.
I've tried to bridge the gap by joining you now.
I know, that's lovely. So I'm going to do the pocket. So the pockets on here, again, you don't have to have these pockets if you don't want them on there. You can leave them off. But the pocket is interesting because usually for each pocket you would have 2 pocket bags to sew together. You don't on this. You've got one because you're actually stitching it to the main part of the front. The main part of your dress. So I'm just going to put a little facing on, and then you end up with like that. So then the pocket, the underside of the pocket bag, you can see.
And so that's
just
caught into
under
the seam.
there. So it's caught into the seam. So there, your pocket bag goes in like that. If I turn it that way, you can see.
I quite like that it's stitched to the front.
No, it's
pocket bags can have a tendency to
wave around,
fold and wave around.
Yeah, they can
twist and lumpy.
Yeah,
and...
they can indeed. So let's find my notches. There's my notches. So right sides together. So you're going to do this from the front. So I'm just going to put a pin in where my notches are. So obviously it's the facing bit here is bigger than, longer than your, what am I trying to say? Honestly.
Longer than your pocket.
Longer than my pocket.
Yeah.
I cannot
so this
speak.
is the facing.
This is the facing. I cannot speak anymore. Right, so I'm just going to sew the seam allowance, which is 1/2 inch.
Is it okay for me to be this side?
Of course it is.
It's been so long since I've seen you.
It's lovely to have you this side. I know. We never see each other, do we, really?
I can tell you at home, because we're friends, Rebecca and I went out for lunch once after we got off air. We get off air at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
We went out for lunch straight away.
We did.
We finally left the pub. Neither of us were drinking. We were both driving.
No.
We finally left the pub at
time was
9
it?
p.m.
Oh, yeah, it was,
It was
wasn't it?
9 p.m.
It was.
Rebecca, 9
It was,
p.m.
and we didn't even realise, did
No.
we? No. How lovely is that, though?
It was fantastic. And we don't even notice the time go by.
No.
Right. Now, we've had a few questions about fibre composition of different fabrics. So, for example, like the velvet, is it cotton? Is it polyester? I don't know. Let's have a look. We go to the website, all the W's, SewingStreet.com, scroll down, find what you're looking for. So, the velvet. Here we go. More details. Here we go, 92% polyester, 8% spandex, 150 centimetres wide and 200 GSM. The spandex gives it that bit of stretch, am I right?
That's right, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So what I've done here, I have just snipped in up to my stitch line.
Yep.
I hope you could see that.
So can I just check? So your notch, you sewed from notch to notch?
Notch to notch,
But
yeah.
actually there's a little bit of fabric unsewn
there's
at the
there's
end.
fabric over. That's fine. You need that because that's going to finish the edges off for you.
Great.
So and I've trimmed the seam allowance down by half, and then we're going to press that over to the other side. Move the iron in, if I may.
Yep, I'll pop the iron on for you.
Thank you very much.
Go.
So just give that a little press.
I've given Ben an earworm.
Oh,
now.
have you?
So now he keeps on singing in my ear. It feels like I'm in love. Boo boo, boo boo. I love that song.
It's a good song, isn't it?
Really good song.
I haven't heard that in years. The old what? I can't say it. What is it they use?
Synthesizers.
Synthesizer. Yeah.
I remember when they brought those ones in that could take a sound like breaking glass, and then you could play it at every note.
Yeah.
And that then was dogs barking. Do you remember?
Yeah. The joys, eh?
I know.
The joys. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to turn this. Let me move this out the way again.
Okay.
Let me just put that there. Does it have to stand up? It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. You want to burn through the ironing mat.
Through the ironing mat. So I'm going to turn. You've got these little extra bits here. So I'm just going to turn that in, and then turn your raw edge under, and then turn that edge in, and then just put a pin in. It all goes together.
That's a really smart way to use it.
Press this if you want to. Before you stitch it, you could, if you wanted to. Yeah, just neatens. Nearly put that in my mouth. I'm always getting told off for putting pins in my mouth.
Oh. My friend's a dentist, and she had a patient who was a tailoress, and she had little chips in her front teeth.
Yeah, well, I've probably
where she
got
held
those.
her pins.
Yeah, I've probably got those. Not going to open my... I'm going to do that. Probably. My dentist has never said that.
No. Your dentist probably doesn't know you do it.
No, that's true. But wouldn't they say?
What, just randomly?
Something
Do
weird.
you have old pins in your mouth? My dentist never said that to me.
Can I just ask? Do you have old pins in your mouth?
While you're here.
While you're here, yeah. Right. So I'm just going to stitch down each side and then...
So you go short, long,
the
short.
length, yeah.
Yeah.
And then across the length. very floaty, this fabric.
It's gorgeous.
So it'll hang. It means that it'll hang completely differently to the velvet over there.
Yeah, much more sort of drapey.
Yeah.
I'm just going to grab the fabric. Ben, can we just give everyone the graphics for this, please? It's this beautiful, beautiful bundle here. Look at that. That is stunning. 3 metres again for $24.99. Sewing Street really do get some amazing value.
Don't they? I know, the fabrics are brilliant.
And that, again, that is a satin, viscose satin digital print. Glorious. I think, again, the Molly trousers in those.
Yes. That would be lovely.
Little black top, black
or you could pick
cardigan.
out the sort of orangey red of the poppies. They are poppies, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's stunning.
It is. OK, so we've got this little, so that's nice and neat. The edges are all turned in. And then let's get our pocket bag. Where's my pocket bag gone? There it is. There it is. So I'm just going to lie that on top. Obviously, make sure you've got it pointing in the right direction.
And what would that right direction be?
So obviously, your hand goes in. You want the curve, this part of the pocket to be heading towards the hem.
Understood.
And otherwise, you'll be putting your hand in, and it'll it'll be going upwards. It's not flattering. It's not a good look. So I'm just going to pin that in place.
Although somebody did point out to me once, actually only one person has ever pointed this out, but they're totally correct, that my tulip pocket skirt that I did on the sewing bee, I positioned the pockets in such a tilted way that you would actually have to go like this to get into the pockets. They went the wrong way.
Oh.
But nobody noticed on the day.
Nobody noticed?
Garment
Is that
of the
your...
week. Garment of the week.
Of course.
I'm just going to park that there.
Yeah. Of course it was Garment of the Week. They've got a new host for that now, haven't they?
They have.
Sophie, is it Williams?
Yes,
I like her.
so.
She's so funny.
Oh, Joe from Surrey's message. I've just bought that fabric for the trap. Yes, this one, Joe. I think that's a gorgeous choice. Absolutely gorgeous.
What have you bought it for?
The Molly trousers.
Oh!
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I look forward to seeing those. Please send pictures to us.
But these sort of viscoses, I think, make a lovely floaty trouser.
Very nice, yeah. Nice and easy to wear.
Yeah. Not clingy.
Not clingy, no.
No. Love that.
You don't want a clingy trouser. What's happening here? I think I'm on... There we go.
Oh, you've got to go... Yeah.
There we go.
Are you a trouser or a dress person?
I'm a trouser, really.
Trousers and tops?
Yeah.
See, the good thing about the pattern, actually, is that it's a dress and a top. I'm just going to grab the pattern for a second, just to show you again. Look here. So you've got that lovely top, which, again, you could team that with the Molly trousers very, very easily.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be. Lovely.
See, that, to me, it is very reminiscent of Australia. The outfit, you know, the clothes, the style.
Yeah.
Relaxed, chilled, summery, a summery vibe, you know. But I think, as you've shown with the velvet version, it can be very dressy.
Yeah, very. Yeah, it's all to do with the fabric, isn't it? It just goes to show what a difference making things up in different fabrics.
Totally agree. Totally agree. So when you sew the pocket bag in, you're going from the wrong side and what, following the edge?
Yeah, so I've just literally just followed all the way round that shape, and then you actually can't. It kind of disappears. So you don't really see it. I mean, I'm looking on the screen there. I mean, obviously we can see it because we're close up to it, but it disappears, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, it's good. So I'm going to attach now the back to the front. So the back has a centre back seam, even though this is going over your head. It's got a centre, but it's got a centre back seam.
Why is that?
I don't know. I suppose just a design feature.
If you were using a fabric that had like a huge print on and you didn't want that seam, is there a way around that?
Well, you could put it on the fold, but just remember to take off the seam allowance if you're going to put it on the fold.
Got you. And then just cut it as one whole piece.
And then just cut it as one whole piece. Yeah, yeah. No, you can do that definitely.
I wonder as well with that centre back seam if you couldn't put a split with maybe a little tie at the top.
You could.
Just for a little extra detail.
Yeah, just for something different. Yeah, yeah. You just have to make sure if you did that, that obviously you sew the centre back up on your facing. So if you're going to do that, just make sure you keep your centre back on the facing open as well, so that you can then face it off properly.
Got you.
Yeah. So I'm just going to stitch the shoulders together.
Does this top have separate sleeves, or are they kind of grown from the body?
They're grown, so it's a grown sleeve. So there's no, there's no sleeves to put in. So they come sort of top arm length. And they've got a little facing that you put round them. So you could make the facing a bit wider if you wanted to. If you wanted to have so that the sleeve comes in a little bit longer.
Oh, okay. Is that what you would do?
Because because the facing is cut on the bias. So you could do that. You could make the facing a little bit wider.
Okay.
And have a bit of a wider. It's like a bit like a cuff, really, isn't it?
Sure. Yeah. So just to reiterate, the sizing, your zero. So there's 6 different size bands in your pattern. You've got your 0, which is size 6. Your 1, which is a size 8 to 10. Your 2, which is a size 10 to 12. Your 3, which is a 12 to 14, your 4, which is a 16 to 18, and your 5, which is a 20 to 22. I always like to ask this question, Rebecca, when you're measuring yourself up and choosing your size, do you just go for the dress size you take from M&S?
No, I would always take your own measurements.
Yep.
And then usually we're in between sizes. Nobody is ever usually one set of sizes, the whole way. So if you're in between sizes, go a size up. Just so you've got a little bit more ease in there.
Sure.
Yeah, because you don't want you don't want it to be too tight, over your bust or over your waist or your hips. You want a bit of ease in there.
If you're sort of at the top end of the pattern range for the pattern you've got, and you are just, like for example, on the size 20 to 22, the bust measurement is for 46 to 48. Let's say your bust was 48 and a half. Say, is there an easy thing that we can do just to stop that dress being half an inch too small?
Well, I mean,
it's a tricky one, isn't it?
It is a tricky one. I mean, the good thing about this is there's no bust darts. So it's not. You're not having to do a full bust adjustment through the dart. So you could add on a little bit on the size. I mean, if you're only half an inch over, you really wouldn't need very much. in
So just count
extra in your seam
just
allowance.
outside the line.
Yeah, yeah. So you could sort of from underarm grade it out a little bit, but then graduate that line back in. So that by the time you get down to where the frill is going, you haven't added more on there, and then your frill is a bit mean.
Understood.
Yeah, so if you just grade it back into that original line, then it should be, yeah.
I know, I mean, it wasn't sort of like to literally make it the next size up.
No.
But I just thought, you know, there must be quite a lot of people out there who were just half an inch over, and they always find their makes a little tight. So you can do that.
Yeah, because you're adding the bare minimum there, and add it on you know your 2 front seams and your 2 back seams as well. So equal it out, and it's going to be hardly anything.
Are you a fan of a toile?
I love a toile.
Now, can I just at this moment mention the Swedish tracing paper?
I love this.
Do you?
I love this.
Let's put the details up. I've got 3 different sizes. Let's go for the big, because this is if you're a serious dressmaker or you're seriously into your dressmaking, and I've only got single figures of this one. So this is 1 metre wide, and you've got 50, that's 50 metres in length. What do you love about Swedish tracing paper?
Well, it's so funny because it was when I was on here a bit ago with John, and he said to me, have you ever heard of this? Do you know what? And I said, no, I don't know anything about it. And he gave me some to take home with me. He said, try it and see what you think. Because the brilliant thing with this is, you look at it and you think, well, that's not very strong, but it really is. And you can sew it, which I've done. So I've added bits onto my patterns through it. And obviously you can trace through, which is great, so you don't have to touch your pattern at all. You don't have to cut your pattern up, so you can trace it through. You can actually make up a toile in this, which is unbelievable. I mean, it's so versatile. Yeah, I'm really sold on it. I think it's very good.
I saw this on the set of the Sewing Bee.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
really?
like 14 years ago. Because Tilly, from Tilly and the Buttons, did her own pattern for a blouse in the 2nd episode, and she actually had done her pattern on Swedish tracing paper, and she sort of explained what it was, and she was pinning it and shaping it on her model's body. So when Lauren Guthrie, also from Sewing Bee, came along with Swedish tracing paper, it was like, I remember this.
It's amazing, and I'd never heard of it. I'd never heard of it before.
So you can cut your patterns from it.
Yeah.
You can toile with it.
Yeah.
And then you can take it apart and then use the pattern pieces.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Very smart stuff. This is the 50 metre roll. 78.15. I've got a middle-sized option. Okay. This isn't as wide. This is 70 centimetres wide. And 20 metres in length. So it's a bit narrower, and you've got 20 metres. This is £23.50. So this is a great way of trying it.
Yeah. And honestly, it's worth it. Just try it, because I was a bit sceptical. I was a bit sort of like, which is why John said, honestly, take some of it back and try it and use it. And I'm glad that I did, because it's really good.
Really good stuff.
Yeah.
And also bag makers use it for your pattern pieces for bags. And if you struggle with rotary cutting instructions for bag making, draw out. You'll find it much easier to draw the shape on your Swedish tracing paper, even if it's a square or a rectangle, and then pin it to your fabric and cut round it in the sort of dressmaking style.
Yeah.
Do that too.
Yeah.
So that is 20 metres by 70 centimetres wide. Okay, and then my third option is back to your 1 metre wide. Back to 1 metre wide, but 10 metres in length. £17.95. It's been really, really popular. It's been really popular. So this is the same width as that big 50 metre roll. You get 10 metres on this one. Will you do me a quick bit of maths, please, Ben? 17.95 multiplied by 5. Thank you. 89.75. How does that compare with our 50-metre roll? 89.75, 78.15. So you're making quite a saving buying the 50-metre roll. But if you just want to get 10 metres home, you save 11.60 if you buy the 50-metre roll. But even so, if you want to get this home and try it, 10 metres, that's a goodly amount.
I think it's a very good amount. Honestly, yeah, I think you wouldn't look back.
And when you twirl something,
yeah,
what do you need to? What would you twirl and what would you not bother twirling?
Well,
would you twirl a skirt, for example?
Oh yeah, I mean I twirl most things,
Do you?
if I'm honest.
Do you?
Yeah. So we always twirl, and then because you can make the changes in that. You can, we draw on ours and we do, change the designs or change the shape. I mean, for things like this, if you're worried about the bust measurement, you can twirl it and then check it. And then,
but you wouldn't do things like the pockets, would you? The pocket facings on a twirl.
No. You don't need to do that. You wouldn't put the facing on the neck. It's very basic. You're just getting the basic shape because you're just wanting to check it in certain areas.
Sure.
So
before you cut into your lovely fabric.
Yeah. So you wouldn't even need to put the frill on the bottom because if you were just checking a bust measurement or a hip measurement or something, you would just need the basic and then you'd be able to see.
Yeah.
And make
presumably,
sure.
like with the skirt part, you don't even need the full length. It's just the bit that's going around your hips.
Yeah.
You need to know if that bit fits.
Yeah. So,
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. The Swedish tracing paper is really popular. Oh my goodness, I did the launch with Lauren here on Sewing Street and we completely sold out of everything. And absolutely miraculous product. It's actually made from banana leaf fibre, which, fun fact, is the same thing that your wedding hats are made out of.
Really?
Cinnamay. Oh. Cinnamay. It's banana leaf fibre.
Cinnamay. That's a lovely word.
Cinnamay, isn't it?
Cinnamay.
Mostly made in the Philippines. Certainly for hat making.
Yeah.
Most cinnamay comes from the Philippines.
Where the bananas are, presumably.
Yeah, I mean, I travelled there extensively. I didn't see many bananas, to be fair,
okay.
But then I probably wasn't,
in the right
see many in Metro Manila.
In the right place.
No, I went all over the place.
Oh.
Islands and, glorious.
Gosh, sounds lovely.
Glorious.
So I'm just stitching around this neck facing. So you'll notice the neck facing. It's a bit of like a sort of slashed.
Yes.
High neck.
Yes.
And goes off at the shoulders, which is it's a nice shape actually. It's very flattering.
Interestingly, on the front cover of the pattern, I think it has a very sort of chic, modern, pared back look.
Yeah.
In the velvet version on the dress that you've done, I think it has a very 1920s look.
Yes.
But I think that's more to do with the velvet and the skirt. You could even put, like a scarf, an attached scarf that went across that neckline, stitched down, and then that draped and hung free down the back.
Yes.
If you wanted to go really dressy.
Would that be? Yes, I like that. Yeah, that's
going on a cruise.
That's a great idea.
All my friends go on cruise.
I was going to say you're slightly
Well,
obsessed with a cruise there.
I'm definitely up for it.
Are you?
It's actually one of my plans for when I eventually, sometime in the very far future, retire to
go on a cruise.
teach on cruises.
Nice. In somewhere, some beautiful, going around beautiful places.
Deputy Jones just got back from a month in the Caribbean cruising. I know. Gorgeous. Had the great, and went to so many classes. Painting on silk, painting on glass, sketching, stitching.
Yeah, I'm liking the sound of that.
Yeah.
That sounds
Wreath
like
making.
a lovely thing to do.
I was a little disappointed that she didn't do the tap dancing, beginner's tap. I was hoping she would come back being able to tap. Yes. Yes.
Oh, I'd have a go at that.
And they have
Bit of
choirs
tap
and all
dancing.
sorts.
Yes, lovely. Right, I'm just going to cut into this so that it goes around that point properly, and then just cut every so often into the neck. Obviously, try not to go through your stitching.
If you did ever go through the stitching, what would you do?
Just go over it again.
Just stitch over it again.
Yeah. Just try not to. It's but we all do it, and we've all done it, and we, you know, continue to do it. So don't worry too much. You can always just stitch again. There we go.
Back to where you started.
Back to where you started. There you go. And then just turn that through and give it a good press down.
Going back to pressing, yeah.
But, well, I might move on to the...
Sure, yeah, please.
To the going round the arm. So before you do your side seams, we're going to put the little band on. So...
Oh, is this like a facing?
This is a little facing. So these are your bias strips. So basically you've made your own bias binding. So you can press it if you want to into the bias binding. You know, you do all your folds and everything if that's what you want to do. If you've got a bias binding maker, then you could pass it through that.
So you were saying if you wanted to make those grown sleeves a little bit longer?
A little bit longer, you can just make your bias a little bit wider.
So if I made
a little bit wider.
Binding, say, 3 inches wide,
yeah,
would that be okay? Would that work?
You could do that, because as long as it's on the bias, because all you're doing is we're going to stitch this down, and all that's going to happen is that I'm going to fold that. And it's going to cover. That's all that's going to happen. So it's the same principle. So you're attaching it to this just a much wider binding, yeah. But you're still doing the same thing. Yeah.
Oh, I think that could work, couldn't it?
I think so.
And then you could add maybe an inch or so to the sleeve.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, you know, like there are a lot of people who are less in love with the tops of their arms than they might like to be.
Yeah.
And just like to have that little bit of extra coverage.
Bit of extra.
Totally get that.
I do as well.
Totally
I do as well. I don't tend to go for things now that are too short in the arm.
And making your own clothes is all about making it the best for your body, isn't it?
Yeah.
Your taste.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the more you dressmake, the more confident I think you become in trying those things out. So what I would say, if you were going to do that, if you were going to create a wider binding, all you've got to do is just cut out. You only need this little bit here. So you know you need your shoulder seam, and cut binding out for your toile and make it as wide as you want, and then just see how it works. See if you've got the right amount, or if you can add more or less.
Could I do that in Swedish tracing paper?
Yeah,
to check the...
definitely. Yeah.
Even easier.
Yeah, exactly.
Great. Okay. Well, the details for the Swedish tracing paper are coming in. Our 10-metre roll, £17.50, I think, is it? Yeah, £17.95. So less than £1.80 a metre, which is a very, very affordable way of toiling.
Yeah.
Compare that with the price per metre of, say, calico, but the benefit of the Swedish tracing paper is you can stitch it, shape it, mark it, draw on it, and then when you've got your size and your pattern just right, you can take it off, unpick your stitching, and if you do long stitching, you can just pull one thread and it's gone.
Yeah.
And then you've got your pattern pieces.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. So if you're thinking of doing that, do a longer stitch than you would normally, because it just makes it so much easier to take apart. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
The other thing the Swedish tracing paper is really good for is practicing your machine quilting on, because you can draw on it, and then you can actually stitch over the top of it, run it through your machine and try stitching on the lines just to get that flow of quilting.
Oh, that's a good tip. Yeah.
I think the more you use these products, the more you find uses for them, don't you?
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. And it's great because there's always something new, isn't it? Well, it's not new. That's the thing, isn't it? It's new.
Sure.
So it's new to me, but it's not. But it's not new.
Right. No, we're always finding products.
Yes. Yeah. Things that help to make life a bit easier when you're sewing.
I'm sorry. Say again. Ben's talking to me in my ear, and
No, I was just saying anything that makes sewing easier.
And the results better.
Yeah, that's it.
I've got... Oh, excuse me. Sorry, that was like a sneeze and a cough all in one go. I'm just going to grab some other patterns because... the Helga shirt, I've only got 23 of these patterns left. It's gorgeous, actually. It's gorgeous. And what I want to point out to you, I mean, it's a really lovely shirt and it's asymmetric, so it's longer at the back than the front. But if you just look at the view here, do you see what look like... Rebecca, are these princess seams?
Oh, sorry.
Are these princess seams? Right.
Yes.
They're not princess seams. I'm just going to say, I thought they were, and I thought, oh, imagine trying to use a check fabric like on the front. These are actually just stitching lines. It's a facing inside, and you stitch it down, much like your pockets. So that is literally just a stitched line that they've shown there.
That's very clever.
Here on the front, this is a single flat piece of fabric, no matching.
So it's like design. Oh, well, that was no matching. Brilliant.
We love that.
Yeah.
We love that. So that is sizes XX small to extra large, which in real terms is 32-inch bust up to a 42-inch bust. There we go. There we go. That's the Helga. Now, next up, I'll do the Avoca top. Avoca, like avocado, but not. The Avoca. Just a lovely, easy T-shirt top. But you could make it in viscose, you could make it in a light linen, a poplin, bamboo. Yummy.
Ooh.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Avoca. Avoca. The Felicia Pinafore dress. I think this is gorgeous. I'm mad on the shoes, but that's just me. Love the dress. Love the dress. Now, the Felicia Pinafore dress also has a... Oh, is it sold out? It's not the smaller size, it's the expansion pack. Yeah, yeah. So this is an expansion pack. And this is to be able to add sleeves, if you want to. It's £11. That's that. We did have the Felicia in smaller sizes, but we don't have that. That's sold out. Oh, this is my favourite. This is my absolute favourite. I love this. I would have made that on the sewing bee. It's the Kyoto vest. It's the Kyoto. So it's sleeveless, okay? It's this. But I just think that's so cool looking. A little bit that kind of Japanese origami type dressmaking.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, it's lovely.
I like that a lot. And that is £16. That is sizes XX small to extra large. So again, 32-inch bust to a 42-inch bust. Fab. What's your last little...
So all I was doing here was I've just pinned that facing. So I've pressed it, turned it. Let me take it from under here and then we can see it. Turned it to the right side. So there's the underside. So I've just pressed that, turned it, folded it under and just pinned it, and then it's just a case of top stitching or hand stitching if you don't want to do it by machine. And then you do the same on the other side, and then you can do your side seams. So it's all in one, that side seam down there. And then if you're doing the dress, then you've got the frill to pop on. So that is just gathering, so just 2 rows of gather stitch and attached to the bottom.
Attached to the bottom, that's it. Amazing.
Yeah. So very quick, actually.
Yeah.
It's a very quick make.
A quick make, and
Yeah.
a lovely top too.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to show you this, but if you're fed up of winter and you want a bit of summer colour, this bundle will give you the graphics. I just think this is absolutely full of sunshine and gorgeous colour, really lovely. That is also available, a 3-metre bundle of that. We'll give you the graphics in a sec. Isn't it beautiful? There we go, $24.99 for the digital print. I think that's absolutely stunning, and equally would make a gorgeous pair of Molly trousers. Rebecca, it's been absolutely wonderful to see you.
Oh, it's been lovely to see you.
Have a very, very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Yes,
and we'll see you in the new
hopefully,
year.
Yeah. We'll see you later.
We'll see you later. And the launch of the gorgeous...
The Jane jacket,
Jane
yes.
jacket. 17th of January.
January, yeah.
Put it in your diaries.
Thank
you. All right, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, Hayley West is here with Made by Hayley, some amazing products. If you're a quilter, stay tuned.
Stock on the perfect gift? A Sewing Street gift card lets them choose their own sparkle. Handmade, personal and perfect for the holidays. Visit SewingStreet.com and give the gift of choice.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Welcome to our final hour here on Sewing Street.
Hello.
Final hour on Sewing Street with Hayley West from Handmade by Hayley. Welcome back.
Hello. I'm back.
Patchwork, quilting.
Yes, yes.
Legal rulers.
These are rulers that they were kind of manifesting in my head for a very long time, and then managed to hook up with a supplier who's able to manufacture these for us. So we have got them at the moment. Don't know how much longer we will have them available for. So yeah, it's one of those ones that once the stock has gone, I don't think they're going to be remanufactured.
Time to get them then. Time to get them. Where shall we start? The quilt ruler set. That's this one right here.
That's where the story began.
Right. Tell me where the story began.
So you've got a series of 3 different rulers in here, and I've got mine out, so I'll bring them in just a few moments. First thing I must remember to say is this is packaging. This is not a storage container for you. So the little zip things can be a bit vulnerable. So use it as a pattern, maybe to make your own. Put a proper zip in there, because it's not a proper zip, to be honest. So yeah, use that with regards to it. Now you've got 3 different rulers in here, so I can bring mine in.
Absolutely, and we're crashing the price. It should be $19.99. This is what you're going to pay. Love that. $14.99, £5 saving.
Absolute bargain.
So what do we get?
Bargain. So you're going to get all 3 of these. So it started off, when I started on my quilting journey, I was a bit bamboozled by quilt rulers. Because don't get me wrong, this will not necessarily be the only quilt ruler you will ever buy. But I was getting bamboozled by the 18ths or 16ths and 8ths, and all the different markings were on there, and I struggled to differentiate, and I was finding that the ones that I was using more often than not were the 1/4 inch ones as well as the full inch ones. And obviously you've got the increments of the 1/4 inch with your half and your 3/4 as well. So I stripped back the ruler to basically make it that those were the markings that I used predominantly. So what I often use is I'll use this to dissect down my fabric. If I'm cutting anything that's bang on the inch, 3/4 of an inch, 1/4 of an inch, I use this. I use it for when I'm doing my foundation work as well, because you've got the 1/4 inch there to basically do, obviously with your foundation piecing. I use the 45-degree angle there for making my own bias tape. I also use it for when I'm turning through my bunting squares, when I'm making my triangle bunting.
Useful for mitered corners too.
Absolutely anything. And it was designed to make life simpler, because the thing that I love about quilting is the actual sewing itself.
So we can still rotary cut with these rulers.
Yeah.
That thickness of acrylic. You're getting 3 different rulers here for $14.99. That means that's like a £5 for that, would you believe?
And it's 14 inches by 4 inches, so it's a really good size ruler as well. And if you are using it with things like your bunting, that I do a square and I kind of stitch it on the edge, and then I actually push this into the corner, and you can actually press with this in place underneath your fabric.
See, I think that's $14.99's value just there.
Yeah.
And then what's this for?
So this is all about making your squares or your patches. So your patches that you're making using this are between 2 and 4 inches, and they can be your half square triangles, your 1/4 square triangles, your full squares, and they're all got the seam allowance in there. So it's not the best to show you, but I'll just bring in a little bit of paper. So let's move that out of the way. The idea being is that you would put whichever it is that you're wanting to work with. So say you wanted to do, I don't know, your 3-inch half square triangles. You would take that corner where it meets up, use that blue line as it tells you to do, and you would take that to the corner of your fabric. Now, my pen is doubling up as a rotary cutter. So use your crafty imagination for just a moment. So you'd have that on the edge. I've actually got 2 pieces of paper there, so let's get that nice and straight. So I would line that up with my 1/4 square triangle line in blue, and I would cut up like so, and I would cut like so, and then that is the right square for me to use those different techniques that you would do to get
So rather than having to read off, you know, for a 4-inch finished 1/4 square triangle, I need 5 1/4 inch square, you literally just line up the... Well, I think that's genius.
Because I got... As I say, it's the maths of it. I'd get a chart within a quilt pattern, and it would say, right, you need to cut it to whatever. And I'd be, right, I got that. OK, here I am. I'm ready to cut. What did it say? And I'm going backwards and forwards over. And there was that element that you could make mistakes. So that's why the patch maker square came about. So for all of these, you've got your 2, your 3 and your 4-inch, as I say, patches, whether they're squares, whether they're half square triangles, whether they're a mixture of the two, because you can mix them up, and you've got your centre points there as well. So if you are wanting to kind of square off patches as you're constructing your block, then you can do so with that.
I think that's brilliant. So that's 2, 3 and 4-inch finished, squares, half square and 1/4 square. So 9 different patchwork blocks.
That's it.
Amazing. And then the last one?
So the last bit was kind of making the binding for your quilt. So this is almost a construction toolkit for making up a quilt. So the last one that you've got is your binding square. Now your binding square works with strips of fabric, and the instructions are detailed on here as well, so you can see that you're going to cut your fabric to double the finished width. So if your finished width is 1 inch, then you'll cut your fabric to 2 inches. If it's 2 inches finished width, it would be 4 inches. So it's designed to make your bias tape, but also if you wanted to do things like bag straps and stuff like that, you can do that with this. So ultimately what you are able to create is your bias tape, or going wider if you want a wider bias, if you want to do your straps. These are the 4 different widths that you've got. So you've got your your 2, you've got, I'm going backwards now, 1 3/4, 1 1/2, and then you've also got your 1 inch wide. And then of course, what happens is you'll feed your fabric through. The iron can press against the rule, so when you actually put it onto your pressing mat and put the iron up against it, you don't have to worry about it. But basically what you would do is you'd fold your fabrics in just to get them started, like so. You would pin them to your mat, and then you would take your iron and then just literally slide that with the iron along, pressing down with the iron, so your fingers aren't getting anywhere near it.
So your main piece of fabric would be open. It's not folded flat first.
No, this
it's
is
just
all
a
been
flat
pressed.
piece of fabric.
Yes, yeah.
Now look, just to put it into context, if you were to buy the binding square on its own, it's $7.99. That's for this on its own. That's $7.99. If you buy the whole bundle together, It's £14.99. So for an extra £7, you're getting your quilting ruler, your mitering tool, your binding tool. You're also getting your patchmaker square to make 9 different patchwork units for an extra £7. You can buy them individually, we'll give you the details, but I think the best value is in that bundle. Let's give the details now for the patchmaker square. So remember, this will make your
now,
square...
this isn't available by itself.
Oh, it's not.
We've got a bigger version. So, yeah, the XL is
Understood.
kind of... And that, if I can just borrow that one for just a second, that is kind of taking what you've already got, but so it's included in there, but then you're going up to your 6-inch square. So it works in exactly the same size. And again, I was just finding that the majority of the patches I was working with were between 2 inches and 6 inches.
So this will make 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inch...
in squares, half squares and quarter squares.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And the best news is it's not £14.99. You're making a saving. It's going... Wow.
Wow, that is a good price.
That's a 33%
That's a huge
saving.
saving.
£5. £9.99 for that. That's amazing. That's amazing. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. That's your Patchmaker XL. I think actually that would go really well because you're making such a saving on that and your bundle. Why not get both together? We've got loads of great savings coming up. We've got the 6-inch precise positioning ruler next.
We have.
You're making a saving on this. It should be £12.99. We're going to take it under £10. Again, under £10. What do we do with this? £9.99.
So this is a 6-inch square that has half-inch increments with regards to the holes. So when you come to actually place things, you can actually get them quite precise with them. One of my favourites is, now let's just mimic a shirt front. So say this is your shirt front and that is your button placket. I haven't measured it, but we're eyeballing it. Where am I? Yeah, that's about so. So if you wanted to actually get the centre mark of that, what you can actually do is just get those edges. I would usually get it to about 1.5 inches, and then you kind of use those lines to place for your buttonholes. So you place your buttonhole with, like so, you might say, well, I want them at 1 inch apart. So you would use your pen going through, but you can see exactly where you're going to be doing. Because what I was finding was it's all well and good having this, but you can't go through.
Right, exactly.
So this is allowing you to get that perfect positioning.
Clever.
Whether it's rivets, whether it's pop fastenings, whether it's a buttonhole.
Eyelets.
Obviously, if you're wanting to make them, you can join them up to actually make almost like your buttonhole, whether it's a 1/2 inch, full inch, 3/4 of an inch, whether it's horizontal or vertical. Also as well, when you're doing positioning, so you know when sometimes you might do like the envelope part, pocket on a bag, it might be that your pattern will tell you to come down by 1 inch. So obviously you've got your inch on that side and you've got your 5 inches coming up from the bottom. And it might be that you've got to come in by 2 inches. So you come in from one edge there and you can put your mark there.
Do it all in one easy step,
you can do
can't
your
you?
other mark there wherever you need it to be, and then you can line those up. So that becomes your cut line. You can just put 1/4 of an inch mark either side of that. So you go out beyond by 1/4 of an inch. You would go out beyond by 1/4 of an inch again, and then that will allow you to do your outside slot as well. Where's my line? I'm standing at a funny angle, but there you go. And then obviously, I went a bit beyond on that side. And then you can just join those up to make your box to go around them. So it's just where sometimes it's frustrating that you kind of come down, you say, well, it's around there and it's around here, and then you've got to kind of eyeball and bring them together and then measure off. And I just found it simpler using that. Nice as well if you wanted to do placement of things like gems and you want them to be in the right place. And also another one that I love doing with this, which let me just very quickly, it's better if you've got something like a drawing pin, but you can actually use this to draw circles as well. So you'd have that as a centre point, a thicker pin than I've got there. I've just got a dressmaking pin, thank you very much. And then you would literally put your pen in there and you could use that to create your arcs or your circles as well. So yeah, it's a very useful little tool.
It's very useful. And again, £9.99. Very useful. What is the size of the actual square? Is it 6 inches square?
6 inches, yes.
Well, I think it's rather useful to have a 6-inch square ruler.
Well, you can, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I'll give you a pin back, otherwise
Thank you, I'll need
take that home. Right, next one, we've got the seam guide, the 3.75 centimetre seam guide measure. And this is dropping in price too. Should be $5.99. Not today. Not today, $3.99. This is stocking filler price.
Absolutely.
How do you use it?
So this idea is about, sometimes some machines don't have a stitch, a gauge for the different widths. Inches, centimetres, might have one, might not have the other. And the idea behind this is you would use this in conjunction with your needle. So imagine that's your needle on your sewing machine. If you wanted to actually get, say, a 1-inch seam allowance, you would put your needle down where that is. So you put your ruler in place, drop your needle down very carefully to make sure it goes through
the needle into the hole.
Absolutely. And then you would use your magnets, if you've got a magnet, or you could put a piece of washi tape or whatever you like just to the side there. Then when you raise your needle up and you move that away, you know that that is going to be exactly 1 inch. So things like turning up hems and stuff like that.
That's a really clever tool.
And it's useful as well because sometimes when you've got those markings on your stitch plate, they're not necessarily in the higher numbers, like your 2 inches, your 2.5 inches, so you can't see them. So
and like you say, for hemming, 100%.
Absolutely. You've also got your 1/4 inch there as well. So if you're wanting to get your 1/4 inch seam allowance and you haven't got a 1/4 inch stitch, then you can do it on the side there. Equally, if you wanted it to be a 1/2 centimetre, you can do the 1/2 centimetre mark there. So you're utilising that. And I just wanted it to be the size that it could literally just go into your accessory box because you'll use it on a daily basis.
I think it's ever so clever. I have never, ever seen anything like this before. And isn't it just sort of genius when you see something and you think, oh, what a simple way to achieve that perfect seam, for everybody to achieve that perfect seam allowance. For $3.99, I think it would be rude not to.
Well, the thing is, you could use that, even if I work with a lot of ladies who struggle for one reason or another to follow a straight line when they're sewing.
Yeah, get that.
So you could use that on the edge of your fabric and literally kind of draw a mark where you needed that 1/4 inch seam allowance to be. And it's just in your glove box. In your accessory box, so you can just grab it whenever you need to.
No, I say to people often, there's no shame in, if you can't, sew an accurate seam, draw it on your fabric. Follow the line. There's no shame in that.
Some machines, because machines are designed to do multiple stitches, sometimes a straight stitch isn't exactly a straight stitch on the machine. Sometimes they can have a bit of a wiggle with them. The only time you are ever going to get bang on straight stitch is with a machine that will only do a straight stitch.
That's a really good point. So stop beating yourself up because your seam allowance isn't always absolutely perfect. Get yourself one of these little tools and it really will help you along the way. And again, as I say, £2 saving, $3.99 for that. That's absolutely brilliant. I could imagine getting these for, in a group of sewing friends.
Yes, yeah.
Little gift for everyone.
Yeah, it's just like a little birthday gift, isn't it?
Yeah,
in the new year?
yeah, it's brilliant. Really flying out. Lots of you multi-buy. And I suspect it's one for me and one for my friend who isn't watching.
Yeah, and it can be a case of that when you've got one, somebody's like, oh, where did you get that from? Well, again, we might not have them when you come back, so yeah.
Oh, is it terrible? I was just thinking, buy them all at $3.99 and they'd say $5.99, yeah. They were $5.99.
Say nothing.
Right. What's a mocha block?
So a mocha block is all about designing and making your own quilt blocks. And again, this came about because I got very, very confused with designing my blocks. So there's a lovely little video, which I think our fabulous Jimmy has managed to dig out from the archives to show you exactly what it does, just while I grab my bits and pieces to show you how it works.
Sure. So I'm going to get the mocha block out. And you're not paying $19.99, by the way. You're making a saving. This is how it works. It's almost like a jigsaw puzzle. You make the size of block that you want to make. You make the frame, and then you put the jigsaw puzzle pieces in. You can create classic blocks. You can create unique blocks that are unique to you. And then once you've created and designed your own block, you can then cut your fabric and make your block. How clever is that? This is mocha block. excuse me. What do I get in the pack?
Okay, so what you're going to get is you're going to get a whole bundle of bits and pieces. So there's one that you can play around with if you fancy
Lovely,
that,
yes, please.
Stuart, because I know you did that last time we worked together. And I will grab my pack, she says,
Oh, it says
confidently.
presenter set on it. That's
Not
lovely.
knowing, not knowing. Oh, there you go. No, because you're the presenter and I'm the guest. So there you go. So I've got my set here. So what you've got is you've got a series of parts that kind of come together. They don't come in a plastic container, but they do very conveniently fit in a takeaway container. So yeah, we've got quite a few of those in our house. And what happens is you will put those corner pieces together. So you'll get 4 of your angled corners, your right angles. And when you put them together, that is visually giving you a 9-inch gap. So that it's kind of like a design tool, shall we say. So what you're also going to get is a series of different shapes. Now the shapes have all got the kind of sizes on there, but I tend to call them large rectangles, small rectangles, large triangles, small triangles, although they will have the terminology on there. And it is designed potentially for a novice quilter or somebody to just get started to start designing their own quilt blocks. So you can see under here you've got your kind of 9 patches, and of course quite often you will come across the phrase patchwork, and that's where it comes from. Your patchwork in quilting is where you're making these small patches that when they all stitch together become a quilt block. Now you'll also have these extender pieces, and these extender pieces can sit in between. So what happens then, rather than it being a 9 patch block, you're extending it and you're making it into a 16 patch block. Ooh. Obviously, visually, it extends the size of your quilt block as well, but you don't have to cut them into 3-inch patches. These could be 2 inches, they could be 6 inches, they could be whatever you want them to be, because it's a design tool. And then you'll do, my top tip from me is to put a bit of cardboard on the back, because when you're designing, you've almost got like a little tray then, and you can take your quilt block design away with you and move it out. So what you would go on and do then is start designing your quilt block, utilising all of these different pieces. You've got almost like a dark fabric and a light fabric, but these could be whatever fabrics you're choosing to use. And you put them into place in kind of like your patches. So you can see you'd almost have a square there, square in the middle, square here, and so on. So this is how you make your design up. Then you look at that and you think, brilliant, I've got my quilt block. And then you would go off and you would start using the patch calculator to decide how many pieces you need. Now, we'll talk about that again in just a few moments. But this just shows you that if you change out the size of those patches, when you're looking at a 9 patch block, if you're only using 2-inch patches, then you can make a small block. If you're using your 3-inch patches, then there you go, you can make a 9-inch block. If you're using your larger, your 4-inch patches, then you could make it into a 12-inch block. But the thing is, you could then potentially team up things like your 2 inches, so these are like 2-inch blocks there, so if I put those together, they would fit within the corner if you wanted to get quite extravagant with your design when you're working with it. What have you got there?
I've done a block. I've done a block, miss. I've done a block. Let me just... And I've gone slightly off-piste, as you might imagine I would.
You can do. And it's utilising kind of open areas that you've got, so yeah.
Yeah. You know, so I've done that. But equally, if I take the frame away, and I would then split everything apart.
Beautiful.
Like so.
Yeah.
And then I would get my 1-inch, which I might have to flip the colours now, but I would put these in between.
Yeah.
Do you see?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'd put those throughout to separate out the different units.
I love that idea.
But it's a way of getting you thinking, isn't it?
It is.
About designing your own quilt blocks. Oh, I have got some more of these, so I'll just carry on.
You can just lose yourself, Ruby, when you...
Well, you did lose me there for about 5 minutes. I'm sure everyone at home appreciated the break.
No offence taken at all.
But just look, if I do that...
Oh, you're really getting into this.
Do you see? And I personally, for me, I don't need to fill in all these spaces to know how I would fill that in mathematically.
Yeah.
Yeah, or even I could take this out completely and that could be a blank block in the centre. It could be made up. I could actually put these in. If I put these...
I love it. I'm just going to go and have a cup of tea and leave you to it. Yeah, what would you like?
The 3-inch... Oh, no, actually, they won't fit.
Sometimes when you kind of go off piece a little bit, then you have to kind of figure it out yourself, the extra little pieces.
It's all part of the fun, I think.
Absolutely.
It's all part of the fun.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll give you those back. I love the concept. I love the concept. It's really clever. I always say to people, actually, I know people reach for the squared paper to design a quilt block, but I think you are much better off either cutting up fabric into these pieces, but then it's a bit of a waste of fabric, or you've got your mocha block, because you will play with these shapes in a way that you will not play. It's a long time colouring in before you got that.
Yes, yeah,
it takes 2 minutes. And also as well, you can flip the value in a matter of seconds. You haven't got to redraw the whole thing to see how different it would look. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, just mix it up.
Yeah.
Mix it up. That's what it's all about. And nothing is set in stone. Now, I'm just working on a little block just to the side here, and I'll bring this in and I'll kind of show you how it evolves into an actual quilt block that I've got and how the story kind of grows from it. So I'm missing one of the square. Oh, no, not there they are. Let's put two more of those in there. So this is the quilt block that I have designed. So let me bring this in to start with. So what I would then go on to do, now you can see I've not filled in all of the spaces. I've taken advantage of that open area. And the idea behind that is, oh, thank you.
Welcome.
Well, at this price, it's worth going for a couple of sets, isn't it, to be fair? And then you could add in extra pieces.
Yeah.
Lovely. So what I've done with this one, and there you go, I should have put that one in the middle, which I forgot to do. So that, when you cut out your fabrics, is making that block. Now, I don't know if that's an actual block, whether it's got a traditional name, I have no idea, but it's a block that I've designed myself. So then I would go on from that to create all the other patches and all of the other kind of sashing and things like that. So it kind of grows and grows and grows. But the first thing that you need to do is to take advantage of the patch calculator that comes in with it. Now, this is laminated, so you can use one of those kind of wipe away pens if you're wanting to. But this is designed to make almost like your shopping list. So take that, photocopy it if you want to. You can scan it, keep it on your computer, not an issue with that at all. And if you do ever lose it, it is available as a free download on my website, so you'll never be without it, so don't worry about that. So this now is my shopping list for what I need. So let's call this Stuart's quilt.
Ooh, are you making this for me?
Or Stuart's, well, a block. No, we'll call it Stuart's quilt. I can't...
Oh, it's a block now, everyone. It was a quilt a second ago.
No, it is still a quilt, but this is block number 1.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Because there's going to be multiples of these blocks.
Yeah, of course.
So
99 of them.
So what I've got here now is all of the different variations of patches that you could be making. So they're on both sides here. So all you need to do is look at each of those patches to start with. So you can see there you've got all these different patches. So let's start off with the corners. So we've got what looks like one of these. Now, it might be that you need to rotate it or turn it round to get the variations of them, but we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. So where I've got here, for each repeat, I need to put a number 4 in there. So we're going to have 4 of those.
Because I need 4 patches.
Because we need 4 patches for each block.
Yeah.
That's going to be the same for that next one that we've got there. So we just find that again on here, which is that one.
Yeah.
So again, I'm going to need 4 of those. And then finally, I've got my big square in the middle, so I'm just going to need 1 of those. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow the line that's kind of got the darker square there. So I'm just going to put 1 in there. Now, to make it nice and easy, I'm going to make it that my finished quilt, I need 10 of these blocks. So it's only saying 10 because I can do the maths in my head for 10. So I'm going to need 10 there. So I'm just following that down where it says number of blocks for required project, 10 of those, need 10, 10 there. And then we do the maths. So the maths is I'm going to need 1 of those for each of the 10 blocks. So that means that I need 10 of those overall. For these, I need 4. So I'm going to have, looking at these different pieces here, so I've got 1 of those times 4 is 4, times that is 10. So I'm going to need 40 of the large triangles. I'm going to need 40 of the smaller, lighter tone and 40 of the smaller, darker tones. So you're just carrying those across. Over here, I'm going to need 2 of those squares. So 2 times 4 is 8. So I'm going to need 80 of those. I'm going to need 80 of those as well. So now I have got all of my requirements. So I can go off and cut out all the pieces that I need to make my 10 blocks. So that's how that works there. So once you've actually got that, as I showed you earlier, you choose your method of cutting out then. So it could be that you're using the patchmaker square to make your patches at 3.5 inches, or it might be that you decided you want to go larger and you're using the XL version, or it might be that you're using the dies or your own method. It's entirely up to you, but that is how that block comes together. Then you can also use the patchmaker for designing things like borders. So it could be that you're adding in the borders that you've designed as well. And you just go on and go on. So this is kind of now evolved into a block. And then I would take several of those blocks together to start making a quilt.
Ooh, look at that.
And that block didn't exist.
I love how it's gone together with the sashing.
Nice, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can do a fancy sashing. You could just have plain fabric if you want to. It's entirely up to you. But it's designed to kind of show that it doesn't have to be just the blocks. It can be the sashing, it can be your cornerstone, it can be whatever you like. It's just a visual to give you an idea of what it's going to look like when it's finished.
It's ever such a clever system. I love it. And I'm just literally, because I couldn't help myself.
You're having a little play.
Well, it just to say that you could change. It's not actually changing anything about the block, only the position.
That's it.
Only the position.
And we've all got phones that will take photos now, so snap those little photos and you can just have an afternoon session making up loads of different blocks.
So there, all I did was I twisted this unit 90 degrees.
Yes, yeah.
And now, and also if you use that sort of like a dark blue and then a medium blue, a dark blue and a medium blue, it would almost look like folded.
Well, the thing is, you
origami.
could actually use these as templates and cut out of cardstock your own colours.
Yeah.
So if you've got a stash of coloured cardstock at home, that's similar to kind of mimic using 3, 4, 5, 6, however many different colour fabrics, then you can introduce
you
the
can't
colour.
use these to cut out your fabrics because they don't have the seam allowance on, do
They don't, no. So that is giving you that kind of that size. So you know that when it's finished, it is a 9-inch block of that size.
Yeah. Ever so clever. I'm all for every one of us being our own quilt designer, to actually have a go at designing our own. It's easy when you've got the right tools. Give it a go. Give it a go.
Keeps it simple, keeps it simple. And I know there's a lot of people, can I lean over and just grab hold of these? Sorry, these, lovely Marianne, she tested this. I got a couple of people to test this. Paola, very good friend of mine, never quilted before. She made the most incredible Andalusian style cushion for her mum. Marianne has been a quilting teacher, a sewing teacher for many, many years, and she had it as well. And both of them came back saying it's actually amazing. They loved the idea. It's a quilt cover that you could be making, cushion cover that you could be making. You could be making bags with these as well.
Wow, I like the bag.
I've got a few different variations here to show you as well, because there you go, just playing around with them. So these are a few variations of whether it's a 9-patch finish. So again, just playing around with those different pieces, just 2 different fabrics. That one's again the arrows. Utilising, changing those colours out, as you can see there. This one's kind of like made up of flying geese, some going in one direction, some going in another. Then you've got, well, all sorts of different variations. Depends on what you're wanting to design. You become the designer, and you can even create things that will look like something, like a house.
Yes.
Quilt blocks. I mean, that's a nice block that you could be creating and making multiples of those. You can kind of do frames with them if you want.
You know, that's an interesting one, actually. Just go back to that one for a second, because that is a block called a chimney sweep.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but normally it's made with strips of fabric, right, that run across.
Yeah.
And then but the problem with it is it's very hard to get it accurate, because all those strips running on the diagonal,
yeah.
all the seams are in one way,
Yeah.
and most people would piece those strips together and their block would be a rectangle
Yes.
or a diamond because of the
Yeah.
seam allowances
Yes.
running in one direction. And by doing it in triangles and squares, you've actually corrected that.
Okay.
So you've got the traditional block, but in a way of piecing that would be much easier.
I didn't even
to
know it
achieve.
existed in the first place, so there you
And
go.
also, this would be a lovely one to use as a signature quilt for a wedding. So make the blocks, leave the centre blank, and get all the guests at the wedding to sign the centre square.
Absolutely, and you could actually utilise, you can take a measurement of that. So you could very easily come in and measure that from your kind of test block, and then you know where you need to put the parameters in for the boundaries and the 1/4 inch seam allowance to keep those stitches, and make that into a square in the centre if you wanted to. It doesn't have to be pieced. It just gives you the idea of the foundation for you to kind of build on. And this one's utilising the 60, these are all utilising the 16 patches now because it gives you even more design scope because you can get more shape. So you've got the letter A there. That one as well, the little idea where you've got the diamonds on there and a couple of other little pieces that you've got here. So again, that one.
I like that.
That one's kind of like a diagonal chain.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
I don't know, chain P? I don't know what you would call that. But going back to the house that we had earlier on, you can incorporate it with other areas as you're sewing. So that's the house, but then adding some extra embroidery and little curtains and things like that.
Oh, I like the roller blinds.
You like that?
Very nice, number 19. It all happens there. Oh, that's lovely.
So that's kind of what Mocha Block is about. You can create all sorts of different styles of blocks, different ideas, and you're not wasting any fabric in the meantime. It's just it's a visual, but again, you can go on to the larger, larger
Absolutely
sizes.
fab.
If you want
Really like that a lot.
Let me get rid of all of those.
Proving really popular too. Now, if you've bought anything else today, you need to add these to your order because they're absolutely genius and I think will save a lot of frustration. These are thread clips and this is how they work. We'll show you in a sec, but first of all, not $3.99, $1.99.
Wow.
If you have bought anything today at all, this is a virtual for nothing. $1.99. I'd get a couple of these. How do they work?
Now, the idea behind these is you've got 20 of your thread clips in it.
20?
A variety of different colours, because if you wanted to actually use them, maybe you want to use the green for your rayon threads, you might want to use the purple for your 100% cotton. Because sometimes when you look at threads, you can't automatically tell what they are. So the idea is, when you get them, they've kind of got these little legs, and the little legs will actually go through the hole in your spool to keep that in place. But the length of them means that you can take a bobbin that you use with that thread, so it could be the same thread that you've used, and you're keeping them together. Because once you've separated them, it's quite difficult to kind of put them back together.
Very clever idea.
Nice little loop there. So if you have got something like a book ring, you could actually put them onto a book ring. But the nice idea is as well, is it doesn't have to go right the way through. So you've got a larger spool there and you can still utilise that because the way that they are sprung means that they're going to hold in place whatever size your spool is.
Really, really clever. I like that idea a lot. So 20 of these, so they're literally 10p each, and it will keep your bobbin and your spool of thread together, which is where they need to be.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because we've all done it, haven't we? We wound a bobbin and they get separated up, and you're looking at it and you're thinking, well, I don't know where the main spool is, and you're going through all of your kind of collection of threads. Keep them together, and then that way you know that when you're using that thread, if you do want to have the same thread on the underside, then you've got it there ready to go.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant idea. And at $1.99 instead of $3.99, well, rude not to. Absolutely flying out. Right, keep going through for those. Now, the best saving, not just of this hour, but of the entire day, is coming up right now. It's Handmade by Hayley, and it is the patchwork die set.
Ooh.
This is going to be fast and furious. What you've got here are 6 different shapes, 6 different sizes, if you like. These are your deep dish metal cutting dies to use with something like a Sizzix or a Cuttlebug, I suppose,
That's it,
or a Gemini, anything like that.
You can use them with any, well, I say any die cutting machine. Obviously, I haven't used every one that's in the universe, but the kind of theory behind any of them, to be fair, is you just make that sandwich up that's going to cut through your fabrics. So I'll give you some hints and tips on that in a little while as well as we work through them.
So here's the thing. These correspond with your 6 shapes in your mocha block.
They do. So, yeah, if you wanted to make that 9-inch block that we were talking about, these will do it to precision, including your seam
And how
allowance.
many layers of fabric can we cut in one pass?
I tend to cut about 6 as a maximum.
6 layers.
They can go more, but the problem is then sometimes it's a case of that you will warp the dies and the
is that
fabric.
one die altogether?
No, those are 4 separate.
There's 4 separate, okay.
So you'll get 2 squares, and then the others you can kind of see through the window. So you
But
can
with
get
something
half.
like that, so I could put all 4 of them onto my fabric in one go and then cut 6 layers?
Yeah.
So I can cut 24 squares in one pass?
Yes.
You're not paying $73.94. Get ready. This is the best deal of the day. Half price, $36.97. Now, these will not hang about. These are all your basic shapes: quarter square triangles, half square triangles, rectangles. Quarter square, half square, rectangle, square.
You've got skinny rectangles.
Skinny rectangles,
Skinny
wide
rectangles,
rectangles.
wide rectangles, because I don't tend to talk about the dimensions. You have got the dimensions on there, but
Gotcha.
when you piece these together, they will become a 3-inch patch. When you
Great.
piece these together, they'll be a 3-inch patch.
Clever.
Whenever you use any of these, they end up as a 3-inch patch with your seam allowance, so technically 3.5 inches.
Third of the stock's gone already.
But what that means is you can take any of those as combinations and put them together. So the way that I tend to work with is I will use them for scraps and things like that as well.
Yes, they will fit through Gemini 2. Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
So this
and
is-
also as well, because they're not set out on a board like an AccuQuilt die, okay, where the shapes are placed where they are, and you put the fabric. You put these on the fabric.
You do.
So if you want to fussy cut fabric or make use of
have it
little scraps,
right in the middle.
Right, half the stock that's remaining is
Oh my
in
goodness.
baskets.
And
over half the
these
stock.
aren't coming, sorry to interrupt, they're not coming back at all. This is your last chance, really is your last opportunity.
So just to let you know what sizes you're getting, if I pass them to you, will you tell us the sizes we've got, please?
Yes, certainly. So those are 1.5 inches by 3. Well, I'm going to 1.5 by
finished.
3 inch. Yeah, those are your finished
Finished.
size. They include your seam allowance on all of these.
Great, 1/4 inch seam allowance included. So 1.5 by 3 inch rectangle. Next up,
You've got 3 inches by 1 inches on those.
lovely,
So again, they'll all come together to make the same size square.
amazing,
Those ones are your 4 1.5 inch squares. So
brilliant.
they come together to make a 3-inch patch.
Next up,
That is a simple 3-inch patch.
3 inch square patch.
That's a nice one if you are want to do your fussy cutting and get your design right in the middle. Those ones are your quarter square triangles, and you've not got just one. You can cut out all 4 components of that patch in one pass.
But remember, 6 layers of fabric, 4 triangles at one go. So that is 24 triangles in one pass. What, about 8 seconds?
Yep.
To pass through the machine? Bet you can't rotary cut that quickly. Half square triangles.
And again, they are going to be your half. Well, I can't remember because I don't need to know the dimensions.
They sew together to
But
make
they're
a
sewed
3 inch
together to make a
finish.
3-inch patch.
This is brilliant. Now, how many in baskets? Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Right, listen, there are just shy of 100 of you with these. Remember, this is a 6 die set for half price. Now, at £36.90, well, listen, at £73.94 for a 6 die set, that is amazing value by anyone's standards, okay? At £36.97, that's bonkers value. It's absolutely amazing. This is all your basic shapes, all your basic sizes, and you're getting all of them £36.97. They'll fit through your Gemini, they'll fit through your Cuttlebug, they'll fit through your Sizzix, your Big Shot. Your Big Shot. Now, just a point, I have to say this, they would not fit through an AccuQuilt cutting because you don't use plates with an AccuQuilt. There's nothing to build up the layers, okay? So if you've got an AccuQuilt, it wouldn't. But any other die cutting machine is going to work.
That's it.
Oh, wow.
I'll show
I
you
didn't
some
know about
variations in a minute.
this.
Oh, this is a cracking machine. This
So-
is the latest design.
Is it? So this is the Sizzix Big Shot machine and £118.99. This is a beautiful die-cutting machine.
Isn't it lovely?
This is
And it's
really gorgeous.
It's just simple to use. Simple to use, and that's what we want, isn't it? Simplicity.
So, how do we actually use... Can I just say, by the way, please don't get distracted by us demoing this. If you've got the die set in your basket, the 6 dies for half price, please check out your basket, because otherwise we'll finish this in 5 minutes and it'll be gone. They'll be gone. So don't miss out on those. But how does this work?
So what will happen is, shall I demonstrate
Yes,
putting the fabrics out?
please.
Because
Yes,
we're doing lots of talking about it, but not actually showing you. So with the Sizzix, you will have a series of plates. Now, it depends on which die company you're working with, but I'll take you through the ones for the Handmade by Hayley dies. You'll have a thick platform, and this is the one that you will utilise when you're working with your thinner dies, like these ones. So you've got your big platform with those. Also comes with 2 clear plates. Yours will not have any cut marks in them when you receive them, but those are going to help you create what we call a sandwich. So your die and your fabric is going to go in between both of those when you come to cut them. You'll also get this additional piece here. Now, we don't need this when we're working with our Handmade by Hayley dies, but it is one of those situations that it is there because if you use it for paper crafting, you could actually be cutting out things like your English paper your English paper piecing papers as well, if you wanted. There's a lot of P's in that sentence.
What sort of fabrics will your dies cut through?
Well, I've cut quilt fabrics.
Yep.
I've actually cut faux leather.
Faux leather's brilliant.
So
Felt?
if you want a proper little kind of a 60s style bag. Felt, basically what you're doing is you're going to be layering them up. So what I have discovered is sometimes you might need an extra couple of little bits of cardboard because what you need to do is, let's move that out of the way just to start with. You'll start off with your big platform and then you'll have your cutting mat. Now this is where the die is going to cut into your fabric like so. So think of it like a pastry cutter going through your fabric. So you'll get your fabric. Now I've got 2 layers of fabric here which are kind of layered up and not doing it the most frugal of ways, but kind of doing it for demonstration purposes. So we're going to have 6 layers of fabric, and what I've done is I've faced the fabrics together because when I want to come to make my patches, I want those fabrics to be like that.
Oh, we call that smart stacking.
Oh, there you go, I'm smart stacking it. I didn't even know it. Didn't even know it. So I'm going to lay that onto my mat. So obviously keep within the parameters of that area that you've got. So what I'm going to come in now with is my quarter square triangles. So I'm going to cut out all of these at the same time. So I'm going to put them back to back like so. And it's a good idea to put them slightly on the diagonal so as that when they actually get, it's a bit like if you imagine almost like a wedge going under the door. If you have a little bit of a wedge there, it makes it a little bit easier for it to work with. Now don't put them too close together because you don't want them crossing over when they're going through the machine because you can cause damage if you're not careful. Where's my 4th one? There we go. So there we go. That could be a scenario of where I'm wanting to make my different shapes. If you've got a little bit of low tack tape, then it's not a bad idea to actually put that in there as well, just to keep everything in place. So I'm just going to put that like so, just for now. If I was at home, I'd take a bit more time and trouble, and I'm just going to turn those around a little bit like so. Now I know that my fabric, because I did a test earlier on, I'm going to need to actually, we call it shimming it. So you're going to put some extra pieces of card. This will vary dependent on the fabric that you're working with, the number of layers that you're working with, the density of your fabric, because obviously you can have a very dense fabric, you can have something like, I don't know, faux leather, but then you could have organza. So you've got lots of different natures of fabric. So that is a little bit of kind of just playing it and see how it goes. And then all you do is you make your sandwich up. So all of the fabric is in there, 6 layers. I've got my dies in there, and I've got my 2 plates keeping it together. So I'll pull this in. So when it first goes into the machine with the big shot, don't need that one on this occasion. As soon as you push that, you'll see that the handle is giving you a clue as to which direction it needs to go in. So you just start rotating that. Now this first bit is going to be the toughest bit to start with because you've got multiple layers of fabric going through the dies. But once you kind of get over that hump, you can take it through like so, and it's cutting all of those. Now sometimes you'll get cracking, you'll get kind of strange noises, and you'll you'll think that you've broken it, and you'll get these little cut marks, and you'll be like, oh, I've broken it. But what will happen then is it will cut out all of your pieces. Dependent on the nature of your fibres, quite often they will go through. This is quite a thick fabric, but you'll get to know whether it's going to cut through the 6 layers or the 4 layers. You might have just the fibres. Depends on what you're working with as to whether you have those extra little fibres in there. But it will cut out those pieces, and you'll notice that they've actually got rounded edges on them. Now, the rounded edges is for a reason, because when we're traditionally piecing, and where's my little bits and pieces for that, you would have your square, you'd be drawing your line for your quarter square triangles, you'd be cutting doing your lines, doing your sewing, cut your lines, you'll end up with your 2 pieces like so. And then what happens is you'll end up with all these little dog ears. Little dog ears. Dog ears? That's right, isn't it? They are called dog ears. And then you've got to start cutting all of those off. You end up with hundreds of those all over the floor, over the cat, the dog, yourself. With these, it doesn't have that situation. So that is literally taking 2 half square triangles, stitched together. You're lining up those edges to perfection, so they're really easy to line up, but it means that you've got nothing to cut away afterwards. And it doesn't matter whether you're doing a full square, whether you're doing a half square triangle, whether you're doing combinations of the 2, you just bring those together, you'll line up that curve, and then you will do your 1/4 inch seam allowance as you would do normally, and everything is lined up to perfection.
Clever, clever. Ben, just give me a little update, please. How many of these dies have we got left? How many baskets do we have? Oh my goodness. Right, there is literally 1 die set remaining per person with these in their baskets. Now, that does not mean that we've got enough for everybody, because if a single one of you has got 2 in your basket, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Right, we're now oversubscribed. This is check out your basket time. Clever, clever system. And when do you get 50% off? 20%, 10%, usually, maybe, sometimes. Okay, but 50% is like Boxing Day sale.
Absolutely.
January sale. But you're getting £36.97, 6 different dies that all mix and match with each other to create traditional and modern quilt blocks. You can be your own designer. See, you can use the mocha block if you want to, and these shapes all correspond with the mocha block range. But equally, if you haven't got the mocha block, with these dies, you can actually very quickly cut out all those patches from fabric and then play around with them and design your own blocks.
Absolutely. Yeah. And these are some of the scenarios that I actually use the dies in at home. So you might have pieces of fabric that aren't a kind of traditional off-the-bolt kind of fabric or off a fat quarter or whatever. So these are kind of like just odd bits. I don't even know what I was making. And then I would look at that and I think, now, have I got enough there to actually make a half square triangle? I don't know. But if I bring the die in, I know that I have. So it's turning those sizable scraps into quilt pieces that you can use at a later stage. And then what I tend to do is I have a whole batch of them. So all of these are utilising those dies. So then when I want to make a scrappy quilt, or I want to make a quilt that I'm going to donate to a charity, I'm using the leftovers. So I'm kind of getting a freebie.
Yeah, for sure.
It's only my time that's going to go into this, but then you can put these pieces together, and I've got the large triangles, the large squares, I've got the smaller pieces together.
I like this.
And then, oh, that's deflecto.
When can we have those?
Have you not had deflecto here
I
before?
want these.
Oh, these are genius.
I want these.
These are brilliant.
I want this.
What, with all the fabric? With all the fabric?
This is you paper crafters keeping all the good stuff for yourselves, isn't it?
Don't let those
I know what this is going on.
But then, when you've got all your pieces, so for instance here, the little 1.5 inch squares, I mean, most of the scraps that you've got that you potentially are throwing out are probably going to fit that little square die. That's as big as it is. So all you need to do is, rather than throwing it in the bin, just keep your dies quite close by, cut those out, and then you can put all of those together, make up your little squares, turn them into a larger piece of fabric, make it into a quilt, make it into a bag. You're
Yep.
just turning it back into fabric.
Yep, absolutely brilliant. Right, okay, 8 of you are going to miss out. If anybody's multi-buying, loads more of you are going to miss out. Absolutely make your mind up time now, I'm afraid, or you will miss out. These are not coming back
Once they've gone, that's it.
anytime soon. So if you want them, be quick. Hayley, it's been ace today.
Thank you,
Merry
my lovely.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Mwah. And Happy New Year to you as
Happy
well.
New Year to you as well. Let's do the menu for tomorrow. And thank you for your company today. Tomorrow, 8 a.m, we are starting out, well, could we start a day any better? Beautiful fabric collections. At 9 a.m, I've got the first of 2 very special hours with our wonderful Delphine Brooks, the Best of Delphine 2025. At 10 o'clock, we've got Sewing Room Tools. And at 11 o'clock, 1 hour wasn't enough. We need a second hour, Best of Delphine 2025. Now, at 12 o'clock, I am super excited because I am launching a brand new sewing machine from Brother. It is the Innovis NV 1150. It is a beautiful machine. Looking for a treat for yourself, have a little think. Now, don't go anywhere because Hobby Maker are up next. It's going to be a doozy, so stay tuned and I will see you bright and early tomorrow.